I'm getting stalked, huh? Let's talk about it. Okay, hello. Let's just go here directly. Nice to see you here, Giskev. Good to know that you're using the Steam friendship as a very reliable source. Okay, let's just talk to the people here. Were we watched the entire time by two nurses? Like, it's probably like, how do you call them in English? Nuns? Nuns was the word, I think. I approached the two nuns, who had been tending me during the first days of my internment here. It was strange to see them so clearly, and not as shadowy specters shifting in and out of my consciousness. Jutta, the younger of the two, tucked something under her robes when she spied me. Good afternoon, sister. Oh, hello. Good afternoon, young sir. I see you're no longer confined to your bed. I suppose that means we'll soon have one less patient. I certainly hope so. No sense of staying here longer than you need to. Unless, of course, the doctor has cause for it. Anyhow, I have other matters to attend to. Be at peace, my child. Benedicta bowed slightly and turned back to her book, while her compatriot leaned towards me and appeared to study my features. I did not know what she was assessing, but the scrutiny made my skin itch. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna... Okay, that should have worked. Was she some surveyor sent to assess my state? Some spy here to uncover my recent studies? An option was unavailable due to a failed trust test. Oh! Oh, okay. That's interesting. Does that mean she... the church probably doesn't trust me good enough, right? There's something strange about you. Something unholy. The sooner the doctor has you out of here, the better. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I can tell. Me constantly asking the church for, like, accursed things probably didn't do me a good here. I don't know how you win this trust test. You probably just have to, like, be a, like, holier than thou guy, constantly go to church and, like, talk to the nuns and stuff. Diedrich smiled at me as I approached, though there was a drowsy look in his eyes. It was clear that the grave mist had not yet released him entirely.
Hello.
There you are, awake at last. I have to admit I was happy to see you get rolled in here. Once they told me you'd recover, of course. This place has left me a bit starved for chat. He gestured across the room towards the door, and presumably the other quarters which lay beyond. But what happened to you? They won't tell me much, but I've overheard a bit of this and that. An experiment of mine went wrong. I might have pushed things a little too fast. Too fast or too far? Maybe both. I must have strained my abilities, such as they are. Diedrich looked at me uneasy. Careful with abilities you're foresting there, my friend. Seems like these could get you into a spell of trouble. Just take it a bit easier from here on, will ya? You miss a lot when you're stuck in bed for days on end. Yes, that's true. I wonder what else has happened. Do you know anything about this hospital? Not so much as I'd like to hear. The head doctor, strict old fellow, only lets us leave this room once in a while. Keeps the door locked otherwise. And by the way, just because I'm unsure if I actually said it or if I just, like, thought it, hello, Lantern. Yeah. Is any news from the city? Yeah, a spell of trouble. It certainly got Diedrich. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. Haven't had many visitors, so I can't say for certain, but it seems old Flip has come back around to Mans. Not sure if Gerhard's wise to his return. he might be liable to chase Flip right out of his town again. Quite a risk coming back to town like that. I wonder how long he'll stay. Who are those twins? Ah, Connor and Annie. Best things about this place, those two. He spoke the words loudly so that the twins could both hear his praise. Connor smiled and shook his head. Annie pursed her lips into a grin, never taking her eyes off the text. Very nice. Frankly, they are the only ones here with any sense of humor. They've been taking special care of you these last 2 days. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd wager they fancied you. I had no time to ask Diedrich at this time. Okay. Say, Blur, one thing's been troubling me. Right before I ended up here, the last thing I remember is coming to your home. My memory is hazy, but the place seemed to be covered in fog. Real thick, curling all around the stones and branches. I stepped into it, and thwack! Next thing I know, I'm here. Even the twins won't tell me what happened, or maybe they just don't know. Have you any clue? I have no idea. Strange things have been happening these days, but they're as much of a mystery to me as you. Damn. I hope that's not something that'll strike again. I think I need the rest for a good sleep. This fogginess has still got a grip on me. Poor fucking guy, all just because we accidentally fucked it up. Drago. The weathered dockhand nodded towards me as I approached.
Excuse me.
Good day, Guff. I see her walking around at last. I was wondering how long you'd keep sleeping. The whole ward was staring to worry. How considerate. Well, it was for your own sake, truth be told. You weren't exactly a silent sleeper, seemed you were having some dark dreams. Hopefully, that's all out of your system now. Have you noticed anything strange going on? I think I actually lost trust with Diedrich here, well played on not doing the same. You just know when you're not allowed to tell him too much. Aye, there's something odd about the contagion wing in this place, but I can't bring myself to take a closer look. Whole area just seems off. Oh, God, it's happening again. I knew a fella who's got taken there a few weeks back. A swabby by the name of Yaroslav. Poor chap wasn't on land for an hour before they carted him off. Have you heard from him since? Not a word. It's like the man stopped existing. The bloke had seemed eager to get on the next boat out of Marnes. Had a wife he was rushing to marry, or some such thing. You'd figure he'd at least want to send her words about her delay. How did you end here? How did you end up here? He gestures toward Angelina, who narrowed his eyes in response. I can't read today. Who narrowed her eyes in response. Same way as her. There was a brawl at the docks. Some young Venetian blocked... What? Some young Venetian blokes tried to pull a fast one. Can't say we didn't wallop them good, but one of those rascals was quicker with a knife than I was with a club. Connor says I got lucky. Missed me something or other by an inch, he said. Worker stress increased, nice. What'd you make of his stuff? That Connor is quiet, but knows what he's doing. His sister too. The others, they make me think they've been cooped in here a little too long. Have you noticed anything strange? Aye, there's something odd about the contagion wing in this place. Okay, it's best to keep infected people in isolation, otherwise the entire town could fall ill. He didn't seem that sick to me. We'll talk some more later. Not as though there's much else to do here. Hey, Alec is here as well. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, I'm just noticing. Diedrich really was speaking loud considering that Connor could hear him over here. The young doctor finished jotting a notation into the small ledger he was carrying. When he raised his head, a lock of his red hair lolled gently to the side.
Good to see you.
There he is. The rest has done you well. You're starting to look like a proper aristocrat again. I just hope you won't start marching around the hospital giving orders. I prefer a more delicate touch. Is that so? You aim to convince me to do your bidding then? He grinned cheekily at me. I should warn you, I can be rather obstinate. Obstinate? I don't know how you say that. I don't doubt it. I can't imagine you'd cede to authority very easily. I understand you even moved south to escape a bout of English oppression. That's about the shape of it, yes. In any case, your complexion is finally regaining its proper hue. And I'm happy to see that none of your muscles have become bad sore. And how's your head? Clear? How we end up in a hospital? Us summoning our very first skeleton made us so sick we have been bedridden for a week straight and just gained back our consciousness. His concerns seemed genuine, but I had no intention of sharing my innermost troubles with the man. Perhaps I could tease out his intentions, but I resolved not to divulge too much. I've been having some strange dreams. Yes, my mind feels clear now. You'll have to stop worrying about me at some point. Let's ask about the dreams. Not always. Dreams are a site of inner turmoil, I believe. They are our thoughts, fears and memories, churned and turned back to us in strange torrents of sounds and vision. I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them. Whatever landed you in this hospital might still be lingering in there, even if your body is mended. Oh, you actually get different dialogues depending on your character's gender? Oh, why are you playing as a woman? Is he more flirtatious when you're a woman? That would be funny. I need to return to my duties soon. Was there anything else you needed? You're very handsome, Connor. Oh, really? And you're quite forward, aren't you? He beamed at me again. Oh, trust increase. Let's go. How are other patients? The ones here are all doing quite well. I don't suspect any of them will be in the hospital much longer. Unlike this guy who just looks like a fucking corpse in a bed. I don't suspect any of them will be in the hospital much longer. That dog hand has certainly got a sturdy constitution, and the guard is tough as nails. The young lad is, well, a young lad. The bones rarely stay broken for long. In truth, you are our most worrisome patient, but now that you're up again, I think the worst has passed. I should talk to Barbers. Then let's see to you later. Take care, Blur. His lips pursed as he said my name, and it occurred to me that it was the first time I heard it escape his mouth. And here we have Angelina. Why is she holding a rifle in a hospital bed? Hello, Yethorn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoops. Uh-oh. Ah. You didn't see a thing? Nothing was going on? I definitely didn't forget to make the chatbot running. I recognized the guard from her northern gate. Her sour expression did not invite conversation, but I approached just the same. Good morning. She offered a grunt and a nod, but little in the way of a response that made us of any known language. Not enjoying your stay, I take it?
The sooner I'm out of here, the better. Can't stand hospitals.
One does miss the outside world a bit. Aye. That and the pay you lose when you're not working. Oh shit, she actually isn't getting paid well. Oh. 1700s. Kuchisi was bored. What do you think of our facilities? They're suitable for the purpose, though the contagion wing certainly seems less than inviting. I have listened to the sounds. I haven't added them yet. I wanted to do it yesterday, but I was working on the video for so long that it was like 2 in the morning, and I decided to just go to bed. My current plan is, I actually made a list with all the things I still have to do with like commission work and like other things. My plan is to today play, actually, just so you know, I want to continue playing Folklore because I'm writing the script about it right now. And after that, actually listen to the sound and implement them so that we have new sounds starting next week. If everything is going according to plan, I'm also looking into restream. But that's not a guarantee because I'm a very slow fucker. I expected her to expand on her observation, but it seemed she had voiced the entirety of her opinion. She let the silence linger in front of her, making clear it was not a pause between thoughts. Imagine getting paid while laid in the hospital. I mean, as a European. Sorry, I sometimes forget America doesn't have things. Have you been injured before? Of course. Do you have any thoughts on the staff? Ha! She rolled her eyes, finally animated beyond the meager syllables she had previously offered. Half of them are as likely to put you in here as they are to heal you. Those 2 red hats are fine. The nuns too. But the other blokes around here? I wouldn't trust them to spit on you if you were on fire. I suspected she had more to say on the topic. Is that all? Ooh. Okay. Acuity level 3, spend 0 skill points to notice Angelina's frustration. I suspect you have something specific in mind. I do. The whole lot is strange, odd men from abroad who do whatever the doctor tells them. Yep, it works now. Hello, Traumdieb. I know there was a joke. I know, Lantern. I was just playing into the joke. Your Folklore is such a classic. So sad it got mostly overlooked. Yeah, it's really kind of sad thinking about it. But Sony also didn't like do anything to ensure that the game would succeed better. Also, I recently found out in my research while writing the script that there was plans for Folklores 2 and 3, but they were cancelled because Sony didn't want to invest in them. Thanks. Good words. He's been trading stolen goods on the docks, consorting with a shroud. All manner of petty villainy, but the guard captain says I can't make a move on the doctor's little cousin. Not unless I have something proper to pin on him. But no worries there. Dunce like that is bound to slip up soon enough. Do you have any thoughts on the staff? Ha! She rolled eyes again. Anything else you can say? But I let it drop, okay. Just as we finished the conversation, I heard the front door of the hospital burst open. A commotion echoed up the stairs, and presently my Uncle Gervais appeared on the floor, his white teeth gleaming behind the thick beard which makes his face. Ah, nephew, you're already up and about. I was worried beyond all sense, but it seems that your recovery is well on its way. I shall have to make a sizable donation to this hospital for the Herculean efforts. I'll admit, I've always found von Saalfelden to be an odd sort, but if your condition is any indication, the man has cultivated a fine staff. He strode towards me and grabbed me amicably by the shoulders. A bit thin, but nothing a hearty meal or two won't fix. It's good to see you, Uncle. And you as well. When I heard that you have fallen ill so soon after your father's untimely passing, I was worried that some curse has struck our family. Naturally, I wanted to visit straight away, but the nature of your condition and the demands of my position made it difficult until now. I have some good news for you, though. The statue I commissioned in honor of your father is now installed outside the cathedral. We all owe him so much for his heroic leadership during that terrible uprising. That unnatural uprising. I hope this brings you some comfort, dear Reisumler. He smiled at me then, genuine and tender. But then my uncle changed tack. Tell me though, nephew, was there anything in particular that led you to your collapse? Do you have any recollection of some strange items in your home? Some strange encounters that might have triggered a sudden decline in your health? No, that's so depressing. Damn it, Sony, those games would have been legendary. Yeah, the thing is, like the first folklore was pretty simple, and it felt like a very, very early PS3 game, which it is. And I'm pretty sure that if they would have been allowed to make a sequel, they would have been able to like modernize it a lot to like the standards a PS3 set. And I really think it would have been awesome, but at the same time, the game didn't sell all that well, thanks to also nobody knowing it exists. I literally never knew it existed before Lantern told me about it. So yeah, I know the struggle, especially with a company like Sony. I wish multiple universal travel was a thing so I could pluck copies of games that never got made from other universes. So fucking true, so fucking true. I want that Kid Icarus Uprising sequel that I never got. Something about his inquiry struck me as odd, as though he were trying to pry into a place he already knew existed. But then again, every inquiry I had fielded over the morning had struck me as similarly intrusive. Why was the world so curious about me and my doings? I could not let it in. I remember nothing, I'm afraid. I see. With any luck, time will mend your memory. Then a troubled shadow crept across my uncle's face. Well, I am afraid I cannot stay and talk much longer, but I am glad to see you in such fine fettle. But I must insist that you rest now. I cannot have my brother's only son deteriorate just when he is on the cusp of recovery. To bed with you. At his insistence, I returned to my bed, and I must admit that the exertion of my conversations had drained me. I wanted to explore beyond my confines of his room. I wanted to hunt for clues of my father's killer, to uncover what strange machinations were grinding around me. But at that moment, I was once again overcome with exhaustion. I lumbered towards the bed and slumped against my pillows. The lids of my eyes dropped and closed, and as I did, I caught a final glimpse of my uncle breathing a sigh of relief. I let myself fall into unconsciousness once more, intent on continuing my investigation with renewed vigor when I awoke. I would have to find my way out of the hospital grounds. I admit I only got to play Folklore because of one of my friends got a PS3 release day, and it was one of the only games for it. Yeah, that is true. Like, most people that know about the game played it during that time, because literally nobody knew it existed otherwise. You're awake again? Well, I suppose a person can only sleep so much. Where are Annie and Connor? I still prefer treatment from our younger doctors. I say I was hurt, but I can hardly muster the energy to be offended. They're somewhere around here. In one of the other rooms, I expect. I'm sure you can find them on one of these floors. I sensed that the doctor would not have released me onto all floors of the hospital if he was worried I would escape, but I had grown restless in the infirmary and resolved to explore the place at length. I could not stay here much longer. The forces against me were marshalling their power, and I had to find a way out. Hello, Diedrich. Diedrich smiled at me as I turned onto him, but it was not the broad, toothy smile that he greeted me during our last conversation. I sensed that something was troubling him. Are you alright? Yes, I'm alright, though in truth. Well, of course I'm happy to see you back in Marnes. You are one of my oldest friends after all, but here come a man of the world. Having studied all manner of subjects at university, and here I am, just a lad still living in the same town I grew up in. Not that I mind, but I can see why the doctors are drawn to you. I haven't seen either of them talk to anyone as much as they've spoken to you. I'd wager one of them might even fancy you. Oh, there's romancing? Okay, I'm in. Do you think so? I'd wager all the books on my shelf that it's a case. Would that I could have the same easy fortune. No one likes self-pity, and I certainly don't think I will attract anyone your way. You can't rush things like these. Something will happen for you soon enough. I've heard that one before. He sighed dramatically. It was quite comical, and I almost laughed. Even as kids, you seem to have all the luck. Is there someone in particular you fancy? Oh, well, yes, but you never know how someone feels. I can't imagine she'd have much interest in me. And why's that? She's so personable. Easy conversations with anyone and everyone. Why should Sophia be interested in me of all people? I saw it's Sophia! Oh my god, I can be so mean. I can't think of a number of reasons why she might be interested. You're just the kind-hearted sort I could see her with, as a matter of fact. Wouldn't that be something? What's got you in such a sour mood? Me? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. He dropped his shoulders and turned away, making a comical display of his apparent sorrow. I've known you long enough to know when you're upset. It's not that I'm upset, but... Well, of course I'm happy to see you back in Marnes. You're one of my oldest friends after all, but here you come, a man of the world. Having studied all manner of subjects at university, and here I am, You've got plenty to offer, sulking won't help. Now is anyone going to see that kind heart of yours if you're busy frowning all the time? Yes, you're right, thank you. I'm just gaining all the trust. Anyone you fancy? Yeah, we already had that conversation. Okay, do both things just give me the same thing? Okay. Well, there are more than enough beds to act with Romans. Jesus. Time for a orgy party. Nobody's here anymore. Just that fucking corpse. Like, what the fuck? The man looked gravely ill and did not move. Yeah, I can tell. Jesus Christ. Wait. Is he just a floating head? Almost looks like that. What's the green tint? I'm expecting it's like the green windows, like just shining in the light kind of green. A curiously placed bookshelf rested against one wall. It was stuffed with medical texts, some of which seemed terribly out of date at first glance. Spend 3 skill points to spot a clue? Huh. Oh, that would be actually funny if I'm able to, like, actually get him together with Sophia. Oh, look at that.
Hello again.
Ah, Blur. You're a welcome sight after the latest shift. I suppose we patients are a handful, eh? Some more than others. Little Leland won't stop fretting about his friends, and Angelina practically refuses to receive any treatment. Could do with a bit more time off myself. I thought a brow suits you. So you enjoy seeing me frustrated, is that it? And here I thought you lads from Rolston were meant to be chivalrous. Chivalrous. As the pretty doctor briefly looked away, she let a small smile creep across her lips. You're far too capable to require my chivalry, Doctor. Well, I can't argue with that assessment. I've got a fair bit of expertise tucked away under these sleeves. I'm sure a lofty academic such as yourself has squirreled away a few skills himself, aye? I could tell she was warming to me, by the way her eyes followed mine. Oh, what is happening, little guy? The hospital is far too dour a place for someone like yourself. If you stay here for too long, it'll drain the rosy complexion right out of you. Oh, you cheeky, aren't you? I'll have you know this rosy complexion has seen me through a few Irish winters and a scorching Ralston summer or two. It'll take more than some grey walls and dim lights for me to lose it. She giggled and moved in close to me. Oh, okay, what the hell? I do believe you've become the best part of my stay here. Is that why they're twins? They're like a romantic option? And to like give you like any sexuality and any gender an option, they're just like two people? Can I after this go to her brother and also like flirt with him? That would be so funny. I do believe you've become the best part of my stay here. Really, even above a staff nursing you back from utter delirium. You'd rate me higher than that, would you? I would. Oh, well. The normally sharp-tongued doctor stuttered over her words for a moment, then smiled and blushed a little. Well, that's very nice to hear, I think. I feel the same. I hope I'll be able to see more of you when I leave this place. Well, I hope you won't need to. I mean, I hope you don't become ill, is all. Of course, I would also love to see you again, after you're no longer a patient. She continued to chatter, overtaken by a nervous energy, which was quite attractive. In the time I have off, which is not so substantial, but it does exist, and when I have it, well, I could certainly not mind. I moved to kiss her. Oh shit! I eased forward, closing my eyes as I leaned into Annie. I could feel the warmth of her body grow as I drew closer, and at last our lips skirted against one another, tender at first, but then more firm. Before long, our tongues reached out and explored each other too. What the hell? When I retreated from our embrace, I found that the doctor was smiling at me, her eyes misty with happiness. Well, that's not quite what I was expecting from the day's work. But it's a very pleasant surprise, just the same. I should get back to my duties. Trust plus 30. Oh, hell yeah. We have our undead overlord queen. Us gays had to keep stuff pretty down low back then. That's true. That is very true. Hell yeah, hooked up with Dr. Eddie, got the lover girl achievement. She ran her finger across her lips as she turned away, as though she was still testing the versatility of what had just happened. I, in turn, smiled after her. Look at her. What happens when I talk to her again?
Hello again.
Alright, Employer. You're a welcome sight the latest shift. Oh my god! Dear Annie, do you think we might find somewhere more private to continue our conversation? She drifted close to me, and we embraced, then kissed long and deeply. Oh my god, look at us! Holy shit! Indeed, we were getting a little more passionate than might be wise in such a public place. Finally, we withdrew. This is not the place, Blur. When you and I are released from here, we should get to know each other some more.
Hello again.
Man, I wish I had that much luck in real life. Right, fellas? Okay, I hope I see more when I leave this place. Well, I hope so. You won't need to. It's just this conversation. Okay. Perfect. Just wanted to kiss her one more time. Important things. Important necromancer tasks. There is Connor now. Okay, I have to test this in a second. Just want to see, like, there's a lot of patience here. She was sleeping peacefully. This woman whimpered gently as she slept. Yeah. This guy also looks fucking dead again. Oh boy. We see our necromancer can also do classical romancing. I mean, it's a necromancer. It's in the name. Don't let your girlfriend hear that. Oh, did you miss that, Traumdieb? I'm single for like the last 4 months or something.
Good to see you.
Well, hello, Rassembler. I'm starting to worry you're becoming too familiar with these grounds. If you continue at this pace, you'll become a fixture of these buildings soon enough. Or worse yet, some accursed spectre. I've been in worse places for longer. Haven't we all? But it's dangerous to become too rooted in one place. A person needs a change of scenery now and then. If I become a spectre, at least I could haunt you in the halls. Well, that would hardly be the worst haunting imaginable, though I trust you wouldn't knock over any valuable equipment. No promises. I suppose I can't expect much from a ghost. He smirked at me and then smiled broadly. And what will you do once I'm no longer your patient? And you are stuck treating less entertaining company? I suspect I will do what I did before you got here, though perhaps with a touch more melancholy. I could tell he was warming to me by the way his eyes followed my lips as I spoke. Holy fuck, okay, we can do some spicy yaoi action. I do wonder if I might visit the hospital once I'm discharged. I certainly hope you do, but if you plan to stop by for an occasional chat, it would be best that you do not run afoul of Dr. von Selfin. It would be a real shame if you were not able to brighten these halls, ghost or not. He stepped into me quite close then. I think I will miss you most of all. The thing is, if I talk to him first, I would probably go in for it now. Because I think it is quite cute and funny. But I don't want to like make out with both of them. I think that would be weird. I have talks to do. Man, he's so close to me. He really wanted to kiss me, I think. The way you're able to flirt with both of them is hilarious. Yeah, I'm the Necro Rizzler. I thought that was established. Sir! Sir! What's this? The ledger contains details on dates and medications administered. Makes sense. Jesus Christ. Is it just mute? No, this door is like slightly moving. Metal door. Oh. Contagion wing. Discovered for once. I got an achievement for like discovering the contagion wing, okay. As I approached the door, an uneasy sensation slithered into my nostrils and stung the corners of my eyes. An invisible fog thickened the air with apprehension and unease, and my stomach turned as if I was looking over the edge of a great chasm. In the past, I would have dismissed this as a trick of the mind, but now I suspected something more supernatural was coaxing the fear inside me. Protecting this potent must have been hiding something of great value or great horror. I had to get inside. I stepped away for now. The fear washed away as I moved. I was about to lose it. I thought he was gonna trigger the fatal choice of romancing siblings. They're twins as well. I have seen enough hentai to know where this is going. I'm guessing this is the exit. I'm not really allowed to leave yet, right? This clock has stopped. This seemed fitting given that time did not seem to pass at all in this place. Is nobody at the desk here? Can I go outside? The door out of the hospital was locked shut. I would not be leaving without a key. I turned the handle. The door did not budge. I would need a key. I wonder if that's an achievement for enabling ménage à trois. Maybe? What does that mean? Oh, Stepsis, stop. He's mine for the day. Yeah, exactly. Well, we can actually check it. Let's close this. That's unimportant. There probably is a bunch of hidden achievements as well. Yeah, there's 43 hidden achievements. Yeah, remember, this game has 100 achievements. I've got 13 out of 100. The Plague Doctor met Conrad from Southfelden, the Plague Doctor. Oh. Wait. Get a job as a school teacher? I am a school teacher, but not. Or is it because I'm at the university? Hello, Eclipse. Nothing much has been going on right now. We're just like trying to find a way outside of the hospital. Deadman's Gate, open the Deadman's Gate. I did open it as well. Why didn't I get these achievements? Uncovered some suspicious clues about your father's death. Okay. Oh. I'm missing all the... Okay, I get it. Yeah, I'm missing all the... like the chapter 1, 2, and 3 achievements. Because obviously we just went in with our save slot. And apparently the game isn't able to like recognize that we did these things already, because there's probably just a trigger that happens. That's kind of sad. I'm missing all the achievements here. You can spy on the Ottoman. That's good to know. Tavernier F. Dokier M. Dokier F. That's really cool. Turn an accident at the docks into 2 fresh recruits. Okay. Got a feuding brother killed. I can see there's a lot of interesting things here. Didn't find anything about engaging with both siblings, sadly.
Hello.
Still stretching your legs out, young lord? Don't go wandering too far. What diseases are you treating here? Whatever diseases our patients have, young lord. What do you know about the locked portion of the hospital? I know that you have no business there. And I wouldn't want to think that...
Thank you.
Oh, hell.
Hi, Knock bro. Been a while.
Hey, yo. Thank you, Alexei. Thank you so much. So I did with my normal super chat thing. Hope you get the money because it charged me and never popped up. Now if I try to do a YouTube says I own that item already. Confused however I own a super chat. Yeah, entire YouTube thing is like super buggy. Is that the thing that you like sent a while ago or... Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my crust decreased because I asked him about this? And I wouldn't want to think what could happen if you were foolish enough to enter von Southelden's office. I might find it difficult to cure any ailments you would incur. The place is, of course, patrolled by armed guards in his employ. That's not good. It gave me the cancer when I redid it? Ah, okay. That makes more sense then. Okay, so if I manage to like move away this bookshelf, I can probably like sneak into this area. And down there is the tract I was able to see. Okay. Let's see, what happens when I take the option of like opening the door? Turn the handle. My mind shouted for me to turn away and avoid the doom that lay beyond the door. But there was no need. The door was firmly locked and I could not get in without a key. What happens? Oh, wait, let me just like... Yeah, turn the handle. It's okay. Save for a second. Let's try and like force the door. With all my strength, I heaved against the door, but the construction was sturdy and although it creaked loudly, it did not yet bulge. I don't really seem to have... like any other like thing I can do besides like looking behind the shelf, though, do I? Does the nurse have anything new to say? The young nun did not look especially pleased to see me approaching. I hope you have not come here to utter more blasphemy in my direction. I wanted to discuss scripture with you. Heaven forbid, the last thing I need is some petty noble lecturing me on the finer points of faith. I got enough of that from the other sisters. Okay. Let me guess, when I talk about the quotation wing, I'm losing trust again. And I want to talk about it as little as possible. It's full of the exceptionally ill, and a place I am regrettably required to work. I would not advise that you investigate any further in that direction. Huh. Okay, thank you for just like saying hi for a second, Alexei. I hope you sleep well. Alright, now that he left, I'm overtaking him again. Somebody feels challenged. Should I just do it? I mean, I have no idea what else I should do. Spend 3 skill points. Looking closely, I spotted what looked like a hole in the wall behind the bookshelf, well concealed. I tried to move the bookshelf. You have 2 skill points, which is too few to spend on this. I placed myself on the far side of the bookshelf and began to pull it towards me with all the force I could muster, but the position put a great strain on my already frail body. My back ached in discomfort, and the bookshelf remained rooted in place, its volumes mocking my current weakness. Shit, so I just spent skill points without being able to do anything. Can I, like, convince somebody to help me? There's something about this hospital I need to discuss with you. Huh. I need your help exploring the locked rooms. Should we really talk about this while this guy's just standing there? Fail trust. I'm not sure that's a wise idea, Rasmula. Spend 0 skill points to explain that you're in danger. Alright, Blur, please. Let's not do anything foolish. Something I need to discuss. Can you help me get into the contagion wing? The door's locked and I can't seem to find a way inside. I imagine it's locked for a reason, though I'll admit I've been curious about what is going on there myself. Sister Benedicta is a relative of mine. She might be willing to loan me a key, but I don't know right from the... Isn't that a bit like asking a nun to break her vows? Oh, if that's so manipulative. Like, what about the vows of friendship? I thought I could rely on you. Understand, my friend. I will not pressure you. Talk again later. Can Annie say something to me? Welcome side after the latest shift. What do you know about the adjacent rooms? Well, now, haven't you gotten more direct as the days goes on? I suppose I should take that as a mean of getting more comfortable around here, eh? Yeah, like, just going in there and, like, manipulating him with, like, friendship and shit sounds really assy. Those rooms are in quarantine. They house our more dire patients. It seems there could be a plague brewing, and Dr. von Salfelten is testing new treatments. The old fellow is quite strict about us going there only when needed. I hope I will be able to see you more when I leave this place. Oh no! No! I'm not letting that sit on me. We're loading. I'm not losing my trust with her.
Hello again.
Wait, let's just ask about the rooms. Would you be... Oh, I can also ask her? Would you be willing to accompany me into the contagion ring? I mean, she might be more useful, actually, now that I think about it. Annie was visibly shocked at this suggestion, and it took her a few seconds to compose herself. Why in heaven would you want to go there? As a healer, I cannot allow this. Decided to put pressure on her? I decided to leverage our flowering relationship in order to convince her. Oh my god. I'm now just curious. Spend 0 skill points to appeal to a romantic side? My love, you must trust me in this. I would not put you in danger when our love is just blossoming. I can't imagine why you'd want to go in there, but given what I know about you by now, I suspect it's no flight of fancy. You must have a good reason. I am no dunce. I know you'll find your way past the door with or without me. But I'll tag along to keep you out of trouble. Perfect. Now I have her as my companion.
Good to see you.
Do you know much about the adjacent rooms? Of course, I go over to treat your patients from time to time, but it's a wretched place, truth be told. That's somehow even worse than leveraging a friendship, in my opinion. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's so fucking manipulative to, like, appeal to a person falling in love with you with, like, going, you know how much you mean to me. You have to trust me on this. It is really, really manipulative. I go over to treat the patients from time to time, but it's a wretched place, truth be told. It houses our most sickly chargers, those with contagious diseases and possibly even plague. Dr. Van Zolfelden is testing new treatments there, so we go in only when needed. I do hope you'll have a chance to meet the doctor soon. He's ever so insightful. Hello, Habit. Let's see, can I move a bookshelf? I'd rather reset that as well. Let's spend for skill points again, try to move a bookshelf. Yeah, it doesn't look like that works.
Hello again. I got a visceral reaction from those dialogue options. Like I physically had to take off my headphones for a second. Oh, Jesus. I mean, yeah, they are kinda evil. Which makes sense, I guess. Dietrich smiled to me as I turned to him, but I was not the broad, toothy smile, yeah. There's something I need to discuss with you about the hospital. Are you aware of what is going on with the adjacent wing? Can't say that I am. Been hearing strange noises from there as an occasion, but I can't make head or tail of them. Can you help me get into the contagion wing? The door is locked and I can't seem to find a way inside. Imagine it's locked for a reason, though I'll admit I've been curious about what is going on there myself. Sister Benedicta is a relative of mine. She might be willing to loan me a key, but I don't know, Blur. Isn't that a little bit like asking a nun to break her vows? Let's do this, friendship vows. Educated and workers trust -8. Oh, fuck. Alright. I tried to get you a key. Come speak to me in a short while. I'll have what you need. Oh, I feel so filthy. I feel so fucking filthy.
Hello.
Thank you.
Use grave mist in the main room, knocking everyone out, and take the key from the doctor's spasming corpse. It's less SCMI than manipulating your friend or lover.
Thank you a lot for the 30 euros. Jesus Christ, that's so much money again. Oh my god. You really need to like start holding back a little bit. Also, I told you last time, only start backseat gaming if I ask for it. I don't even know where I'm supposed to like use grave mist, to be totally honest. Also, we're definitely going to hell for that alone, probably. Where am I supposed to use grave mist? I don't have an option. I'm pretty sure I also don't have... Yeah, I don't have a grave mist bottle anymore. Don't forget they confiscated all of my equipment. Oh, it's not an option. It's just I wish you could. Yeah, I understand that. What I think the game is doing right now is showing how we are turning more manipulative and like abusing our relationships to get what we want. Because I don't think in any way you can like push this that we are the good guys here. I don't think the game is going to like end with us being the good guys. Here's a blasted key. Now, if it's all the same to you, this business has left me feeling dirty. I'd like to be alone for a moment. Oh, I really sullied the friendship there. Fuck me. Yeah, it's nice to have options. And it would be a good option. Although I don't know if I would like to like poison Diedrich instantly again. The thing is, I'm unsure if there's any other way to do this. At least I haven't found any. Maybe there is other ways to do this without like manipulating all the people here. At best we get a, oh god, what monster have I become? I don't think so. The door mocked me. Its foreboding stench worming its way inside my mind. I need to find a way inside. I use the key. I slip the key inside the lock while my mind screamed that only despair would greet me on the other side. But the mechanism clicked as easily as any other. And once the door creaked open, the sense of dread evaporated from around me. I was met immediately with an horrendous stench. It no longer curried the immaterial and magical nature of whatever had urged me away from this corner of the hospital. No, this was a very real smell, which curled in through the nostrils and made its way into the back of the throat. I could not place its source, but I conjured images of rot and decay. Annie wrinkled up her nose and grimaced as she saw my reaction. You weren't expecting that, were you? There's something we are suspecting behind this door, which is why we want to go here. What's definitely interesting, the only other way I've found is up there, but I wasn't good enough at like noticing certain things, which was why I had to spend so many skill points at it, that I wasn't able to spend them at like moving the thing again. So I either would have been needed to be stronger or more insightful, which are both things I'm very bad at with this build. And I'm still unsure if you can even level that shit. Oh. My sense of newfound comfort did not last long. Standing just beyond the frame were two sturdy guards who spotted me in the instant I stepped past the door.
Well, what have we got here? The sick little noble is finally out of bed and already wondering where they shouldn't. We can't have that now, can we, Gunter?
Of course it's Henning and Gunter. Let's go.
Just 1 second before we continue. I just need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second.
Hello everybody, I am back from pure agony. I don't know what's happening recently, but I'm feeling so sick. Also, my throat has been hurting for the last few days, but not in a normal way. Because I have like sore throat medication here, but in the kind of thing where it's like I have a muscle, like this muscle here feels so sore. Like when I move my neck, it hurts, like it's a sore muscle. And I think this muscle is spreading its pain into my throat because I literally think every time I swallow, it hurts. Hey there, welcome back, Bluff. Thank you. I see you enjoyed the... you've been enjoying the chair stream? At some point I just have to create a gif of my chair spinning, and then I can put in there while I'm gone. I could hope you'll be doing better soon. I hope it's better until next week, because if I'm actually like... It feels like I'm getting sick. Like it feels like always like, you know, like when you feel it coming. And I hope not, because I have a lot of shit to do at work right now and I don't want to not go to work then. I have deadlines coming up. Okay, let's see. Do I have to fight against Gunther and Henning?
And Dr. Annie, I'm surprised to find you in the company of such a dishonest fellow. A shock indeed. Now tell us why we shouldn't thrash you on the spot.
Huh. Spend 0 skill points to suggest that they would fail, or spend 0 skill points to remind them of your uncle. Don't forget that my uncle funds this hospital to a sizable tune. How would he feel if the institution that was meant to cure his nephew instead brought him harm? What would happen to the coin that you are paid?
I suspect that the same thing would happen if we shirked the job we're hired for.
Spend 2 skill points to offer your friendship. I come from a powerful family. I could be a better friend to you than an enemy. A noble in our pocket, huh? Alright, young lord. We've got a deal. But be warned. We aim to collect. The 2 men stepped aside, though they continued to watch me warily. Ha! So I spent my last 2 skill points on this. Hoping not to regret it. We are very early in this chapter to already have lost all other things. The young man on the bed was in a state of delirium and he barely registered my presence. Who's that weirdo interrupting chair streaming? What did I ever do to you?
No. No more doctor. From
Oh,
South Helden. Please.
Jesus Christ, look.
I am Herman. I am Herman.
I didn't notice my workers' trust is at -7 right now. Fuck.
Are you a new doctor? Have you brought us some new medicines?
Have the other doctors not treated you well?
Oh, they're kind enough. The ones with the fiery hair. Oh, even the nuns. But the big quiet one never says a word. And his remedies, oh, they sting the most.
Pet, it's okay, Blow, we can string Habit up later. Go on. How exactly does one gain skill points? I have no idea. You create your character in the beginning by choosing different choices, and that basically decides your skill points. I don't know if you can increase them. I was able to increase magic so far, but that's not really the skill points we have. So I hope there is a way to increase them, but we are quite far in the game without finding anything so far.
She winks and closes her eyes, too tired to continue. Huh, would you look at that? The man's skin hung over the large frame of his body, rendered thin from weeks of bed rest, but his expression was lucid, if tired.
A new face. I'm not patient. Lucky you. I am Yaroslav. Was a sailor.
Ah, Yaroslav. My outsider trust is pretty good, that's at least nice.
Oh!
I see Lantern wants to try out a few different sounds now. What's going on here?
They say it's hospital. I wager more even believe this. But von Salfeldin, whatever he does, it only makes us worse.
He winced as he repositioned himself on the bed.
I've been in prison better than this.
Oh shit! What disease do you have?
I no say. They bring me here after I catch fever. I think it only heat from sun and too many days at sea. But when I wake, these little boils have grown all over my body.
Huh.
I've never seen such things. I think the doctor make them. I think he give them to us.
His expression turned sour as an exertion of speaking war on him. You must be the sailor that Drago mentioned.
You know Drago, him good man.
Yes, he said you were hoping to get back to your fiancée.
Something like this. But I think now I will never leave this room. The disease is strong, and the guards are vicious.
Ah, you thought that...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Thank you, Gisgav. Thank you. No, the R sound is not. It's not the R disappearing sound. It's specifically the oh. How do you feel?
Terrible. How else?
Fair enough answer. He looked at me and frowned.
Yes, you can still live here, I think. Lucky you.
Poor fucker. Holy shit. Notebook. I looked over the papers which littered the doctor's desk. Among them stood a leather-bound notebook, which had clearly been in Conrad von Saalfelden's possession for many years. The first few sections seemed to contain von Saalfelden's recollections from his time as a military doctor. Many of the accounts seemed to highlight particular tragedies of war, which had left an impression on the young physician. Much of his writing was almost tragically poetic. The later sections were more clinical, slowly losing their tenderness of the earlier prose. Von Saalfelden's ruminated on the costs of war and how they could be mitigated. One excerpt seemed to put great stock in the idea of a quick and decisive strike, favoring unconventional methods. Why you feel sad, Herbert? What has happened? As I delved deeper into a notebook, the pages became more chaotic and speculative. Von Saalfelden seemed to be researching extra-natural methods for striking at the enemy and winning a quick surrender. Is he fucking researching bioweapons? Strange illustrations littered the pages, and among them I could not help but notice a page that was vaguely familiar. I excerpt depicted a ritual named as the Dominion of Phobos, which repelled would-be interlopers by means of creating an extra-natural sense of dread. The illustration, the characters, and the notes scribbled in the margins reminded me of a page in my own spellbook, whose location was presently unknown to me. This is one of the tones. Oh fuck, let's go. I thought that this page could illuminate what was written in the previous book I had inherited from my father. So I ripped the paper clean along the binding and tucked it into my pocket for safekeeping. This ritual would give me a way to peacefully deflect prying eyes from the cemetery, allowing me to conduct my work there without fear and discovery by wandering townsfolk. A safer solution than grave mist, which had shown itself to be quite dangerous. As I closed the notebook, I heard that scrape of metal just below. Okay, so that's also just like thinking for a second. That's kind of interesting. That we now found a spell that we can probably use to like just like make people too afraid to go to the cemetery and allow us to like work in peace. As I closed the notebook, I heard a scrape of metal just below. A heavy set of keys revealed themselves below the papers. I suspected one of these might unlock the door out to the city. So as far as I've found out, the skill points should fill up between chapters. Yeah, and you have 5 skill points each chapter, and they refill once a new chapter begins. But I can't tell why you didn't. The game seems to be too niche to have such system explored by the community. I've seen there's guides for the game already. The game, obviously, it's niche, but I think it has like a hard fan base. And what I can definitely say is, like you said, you have 5 skill points and they refill every chapter. What I'm talking about specifically, and they refilled this time as well, is like increasing your skills. Like I'm pretty sure, like for example, when I needed to use that insight ability, it was level 5, I only am level 2, and I have no idea if I'm able to like increase it to level 5 naturally, or if I now for the entire game always have to use 3 points on a level 5. Would be an interesting thing though, because the game seems to have a lot of different paths, also considering the achievement list and everything. Then I'm expecting that the game is doing this specifically so that you have to make multiple playthroughs with very different characters because you have to change them in the beginning. That would make at least the most sense to me. I mean, that's a good alternative for an ordinary citizen, but if you have guards charging in, then they just plow through the fear, no? In which case you'd prefer Grave Mist. That is true, yeah. The thing is, guards normally don't go to the cemetery.
Hello again.
It's time for you to get out of this place, Blur. The Plague Doctor is not the sort to take your behavior lightly. The burden of defense.
Hello again.
That is true. You're completely right, Annie. We should get out. She's very uncomfortable, and I get it. It's locked. Now we're out. Is everything okay with you now, lady?
Hello again.
I don't think it was chatting. We should get finished here and get out. I mean, we are out. Because even Diedrich was still sulking. What got you in such a sour mood? Me or nothing? I'm fine. He drooped his shoulders. Okay. Then why sulk? You protect a dour disposition from the world to see, then pretend it doesn't exist. Out with it. Oh no.
I'm Dietrich, your childhood best friend. A humble child of Mars.
I'm losing so much trust again. Well, of course I'm happy to see you back in Mars, but there's, become a man of the world, academic, yeah. You have plenty to offer, yeah. Let's just say that again. Let's just say the same thing again. I'm scared of like losing points. We'll talk later.
Hello again.
Okay, then I'm thinking I'm just gonna leave the building. Okay. I attempted to force for the, I tried for small key. It's the key the nun had given me into the slot, but it did not turn. Where's the other key? I tried the heavy set of keys. The first 2 keys... Oh, shit. The door of the hospital was locked shut. I would not be leaving with a key. I tried the heavy set of keys. The first 2 keys I tried from the set did not fit the mechanism properly. At my 3rd panicked attempt, the lock clicked open and the cool, fresh sea of air of Mans greeted me at last. But there was little time to enjoy the pleasant breeze. I had matters to attend to and new adversaries to best.
Hello again.
I better scamper back inside and hope the doctors isn't too mad at me. As she hesitated, I grabbed her and we shared a passionate kiss. Finally our lips parted. Oh, Blur, do please look me up soon. I would love to get to know you better. Good to know that she still is very much interested in us. If I ask for Fever Wing, there's the rest of the building. Can I go inside again? No, that was most unwise to return inside for just now.
Can you spare a coin for a poor old woman?
I have no money, do I? Yep. Okay, that was a hilarious response. Just going like, can you spare a coin? No. Okay, I should really get money then, considering that, you know, it's morning. I should probably just go to the academy, considering that I need money. Because now I have debt collectors chasing after me. I need to search for catacombs below the family crypt for a burial artifact of my father's to use with seance. I should check in with Lucas at the school to see what work he has for me. My priority now is to locate my lost spellbook and witch's knife. The witch herself may know their whereabouts, as I recall her presence when I fell into that magical coma. For the Dominion of Phobos ritual, I require a wand cut from a hazel tree growing in a graveyard. I must cut it with a witch's knife, describe it with magical symbols, and have it ritually enchanted. Okay. I need to obtain a fly agaric mushroom from for the Dominion of Phobos ritual. Chad face, rise from Blur, romancing the hot redhead doctor. I mean, how couldn't I? Blur, I have some magic items for you to choose from. Unfortunately, the Chalice of Death Defiance is already taken by the newest Discord member. Okay, what items are we talking about? Let me just check the book. Ah, the spellbook is also unavailable. That's interesting, but everything was literally stolen. Dominion of Phobos with incantation invokes the power of Phobos, the ancient Greek god of fear and panic, son of Ares, the god of war. To protect by fear an area from intruders, the sorcerer must boil a mushroom of a type fly agaric in a pot of water while mediating their power through a hazel wand. I can't read up other thing here. So these are the runes I have to put into the staff. Rinsman should finally be spurged with holy water, fumigated with vapors of sulfur, and stained by boiling in a pot with sacrificial blood. The blood may be obtained by sacrificing a human or beast on an altar, holy or unholy, through use of a witch's knife, and collecting the blood from the creature as it dies. Uh-huh. Interesting. The one must be cut and trimmed on the day and in the hour of the sun with a witch's black-handed knife. Well, these runes must be inscribed upon it on the day and in the hour of Aries. What is the hour of Aries? Well, I don't really think all of that matters anyways right now because we need to find our stuff first. But the first is we're going to go to the academy. I need
Hello,
money.
dear cousin.
South of the mountains, Ralston and is riven by several rivers and lakes. What's riven mean? It means to split or tear apart, usually violently. But in this case, why not just say split then, huh? The other orphans burst into giggles. Lucas' smile was patient, but clearly tired. Rassembler. What wonderful timing. I was teaching the children about the geography of our beautiful country. But I'm afraid I've lost their attention. Perhaps their other teacher can get it back. I would be happy to try, cousin. Oh, do we want to be a funny guy? You lost it? Think back, cousin. Where was the last place you left it? Quick, children, check under your desks. Maybe it's there. The children giggled, except Leland, who scowled seriously as he looked under his desk. If you have time to tease me, then you have time to help. To the south of Ralston is the mighty Ardrake Sea. How about you start your lesson there? I decided to teach properly. I decided to make a joke. I looked to Lucas for assistance. Let's just teach properly. Spend 0 skill points to recall some useful facts about the The Adriatic is the northernmost arm of the Mediterranean Sea, with over 1,300 islands within it. Its name predates even the Roman Empire, who called it the Mare Adriaticum. How do you know how many islands there is? Count them yourself? No, not personally. Better go do it now. Lesson's over, right, Headmaster? Despite her teasing, the orphan seemed interested again, evidently impressed by my expertise. Nice try, Robin. Rassembler, please continue. Perhaps you have a story to share about the Drake? What is my kid's dress? Okay,
I
it's
am
12.
Robin, leader of the gang.
I decided to make fun of Lucas. I was floundering. I still had an impressive story. Spend 0 skill points to invent an impressive tale. A merchant I once knew was returning to Ralston from the Levant. Levant? His ship weighed down with silk and gold, so much of it that the water almost spilled onto the deck. As they passed the mouth of the Drake, they were so low that they struck something in the deep. The ship began to shake, like some massive creature was rubbing its thick hide against the bottom of a boat. The crew insisted they raised all sails so they might outrun it. The children were silent, completely enraptured. They raced and raced, nearly crashing into the dock when they arrived in Marnes. The crew spilled off the ship, climbing over each other to reach land first. The merchant insisted they were imagining things. Starting to look kinda small again. But when the dock crew inspected the hull the next day, they found a handful of scales embedded in the hull, each as big as my hand. To this day, the merchant is careful not to let his ship dip too deeply when entering their drake, for fear of disturbing what slumbers there. The children interrupted with questions immediately. Now, children, indoor voices, please. You're still in class. Thank you for that informative lesson. I think I really sucked. Nick? What? He thinks he can just come in here and I'm supposed to think to like him because his dad died? Oh, Nick, that's enough. He's just some dumb rich kid with a drunk dead dad and a loony mom who'd be better off joining him. Damn, Nick had a bad day today. The room got very quiet, as no one seemed to know what to say. I loved and approval of Nick's scrappy attitude. I physically disciplined the boy. That sounds terrible. I'm not gonna punch a child. I showed empathy and tried to talk to Nick. Those are very strong words, Nick. Why did you choose those words to describe my parents? I heard someone say it. I see. What did you think of that person when you heard it? Isn't Nick also the child that is getting physically abused by his stepfather or something? I thought that was mean. I agree. Do you want to be a mean person, Nick? No. Me neither. But when I do something mean without intending to, there's something I have to do. Do you know what that is? Say sorry. That's right. I'm sorry, Mr. Resembler. Thank you, Nick. I forgive you. Thank you, Mr. Resembler. I patted Nick's shoulder and stood up. When I took a step back, Lucas did the same to me. Well done. I noticed Robin glaring down at her desk as the leader of the little troop. I thought it might be because she was used to Nick listening to her and didn't like that he hadn't. Lucas nodded at me in appreciation and then gestured for me to continue teaching for the morning. The rest of the morning passed as slowly for me as it did for the children. Still, I taught with patience and I felt that they learned something. That was nice. That was really nice.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Yeah, give me my pay, please. I need the money. 4 crowns. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna get fucking lynched at some point. Hey yo, you can really tell this is old times. Yep. With physically disciplining children. I mean, we've been doing this for quite now. I would say even the last generation has been doing that. It's becoming more and more unacceptable, which I think is very good. Nico's house? I knocked on the door. Hey, come in. I entered to find the groundskeeper fixing up a pair of boots. When he saw me, he dropped his work in a panic, like he did not expect a noble to walk in on him.
Oh, yes, my lord. Sorry for the mess. I wasn't expecting guests.
I'm Resembler, Van Elstrick. I believe you work for my family? His demeanor stiffened. Oh, is Nikos the gardener finally?
I did.
Did you notice anything strange about my father's final days?
Not that I recall.
I wanted to ask you about what you found in the bushes at our house.
What I found in the bushes? Your father and some bottles. I can't really recall much else. Mine's been worrying about how I'll feed my family since Hoffman let me go.
He was clearly looking for a handout, but I had no way of giving him enough, 5 crowns or so. I'd have to return after finding work. Yeah, I don't have enough money to continue this. Is he now marked on the map? Yeah, Nikos. Let's go to the market for a second to sell something.
Oh there, good Lisa. Can I interest you in some? Certainly. See here.
Cooking pot of water. I'm definitely gonna continue having the bowl of holy water because it seems like we need that. Is there anything I can sell? Okay. I don't really care for the party dress. Let's go back to Nikos. I wanted to ask about what you found in the bushes of my house.
What I found in the bushes? Your father and some bottles. I can't really recall much else. Mine's been worrying about how I'll feed my family since Hoffman let me go.
He was clearly looking for a handout, so I took out my coin purse and paid him fairly. Nikos examined the coins I provided and, seemingly satisfied, he told me what he knew. That's where I found your father, as if he'd fallen in. Whiskey bottle on the ground. What seemed odd to me was how tidy it all was. No broken glass, nothing else around the bush. Not wishing to paint myself poorly. But I have had my fair share of benders. Never woken up to something as tidy as that. Tidy? He stopped to look at me for a moment, clearly trying to decide if he should carry on or not. I nodded to encourage him. Well, I'd have expected some vomit, or piss, I mean. If he drank himself to death, way I understood it, people shit. I waved at him to stop. He had a fair point, but I didn't need the picture he was painting. Okay. Well, that wasn't as much as I would like to hear. Especially considering that I paid 5 crowns for that. I mean, though, that's a nice house. It's such a massive gargoyle. Look at this big motherfucker over there. Wait, there's another one. Oh, big bird. Children learning the rules with a ruler. Oh, fuck. Is that where the words come from? I could try to either, like, walk around the north gate again, or just... Let's look around for Deadman's Gate. Morning. Maybe let's make it night again. Maybe we can meet the witches in the chapel again.
Going off? At night? Hold on while I open the gate. Be careful.
Where was the entry again then? Deadman's Chapel. Yeah, this chapel still makes me feel ill. Let's see, where did our skeleton go? Anything different in the crypt? Maybe I should also equip that shit. There's a seance ritual place. Let's take the axe just to have a weapon. Let's light up the place. Hopefully this stays on forever now. That would be nice. Yeah, this is nice. Now I can actually see something down here. There doesn't seem to be anything. So what happened to your skeleton summon? I have no idea. I was like to look like find him back here maybe. But he doesn't seem to like have survived. Maybe I'm gonna find him again, but not here at least. I clicked too fast. What did it say? 0 skill points, which is too few to spend on this. Yeah, I turned away. Okay, maybe what we can do is just make it like morning again. Oh. Rainy day. There's some noble quarters. Where was it? Where was it? I want to see the statue they put up of my father. Well, that's probably it, right? My father's statue, finally in place. A fast turnabout given how recent was his death. I examined it closely. The face was his, but the frame was larger, more heroic. I wondered, especially given how quickly the artist made it, if it had been originally commissioned as a statue of my uncle Gervais. There was a plaque at the base. Zelig van Elstrick, hero of Ralston, son of Marnes, 1681 to 1733. The other thing really is, where do we need to like look around? Can the rain please stop? Apparently not. Hey, Angelina's out of it.
Yes, what?
I don't know if I should. Right there. I'm not gonna ask a random guard about where I can find sulfur. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. The picture of a Phobos will show a short chicken. Can I like steal a chicken from here? Let's just wander around again and see if we can meet someone. And there she is. There was a fluttering of wings and a bird swooped past me. Then a young woman emerged from behind a tree.
Greetings, child.
So we meet again, Van Elstrick. May I help you? My best guess is it would be hanging out in one of the graveyard buildings, but you already checked, so I don't know. I'm guessing she's probably gonna tell us. I need to recover my fame and my spellbook. I need your help. What happened to me before I ended up in the hospital? I'm not sure. It seems like a dream to me. A dark chase, I recall. A great danger. I'm sorry, that's all I know. Please ask my sisters when you see them. I need to recover my book and the fame. Yes, I know of this. I dreamed of it. Please meet us at our hut. We keep our items safe there. We should seek a trail into the forest near the farm's westmost field. We will send a guide to lead you. Look to the sky. She turned away, glancing over her shoulder as she went. Her eyes met mine for a moment with a playful sparkle before she was gone. Oh, I can also use animate here. Considering I'm like... Oh, now I'm in the slums. Oops, I'm not going to go there. Let's go west. Better east fields. Is this a west fields then? Yeah, west fields. I suddenly became aware of an old path into the forest, which I was sure had not been visible the last time I came past. A huge black crow swooped overhead, seeming almost to coax me along the path. That is hazel trees, but I don't have... This is neither a graveyard, nor do I have my knife. Mushrooms? Is that a mushroom I need? Was this the correct type of mushroom? Mysterious creepers. Try as I might, I could not remember ever hearing details about fly agarics. The crow had landed here, and was sitting on a rocky outcrop, regarding me with intelligent eyes. Although I was not very close, I could see that it had something shiny hanging around its neck. Huh. Fucking jump scare. Many pairs of eyes regarded me from the depths. Some were still, while some flitted about or disappeared to reappear elsewhere at unnatural speed. The crow seemed agitated and swooped around me. It seemed to urge me to take the path northwards. Or if I wanted to be cool, and I was writing this, the skeleton would be in the place battling whatever stuff is in the darkness. That would be funny. There's many kinds of mushroom here, but I don't have the ability to check. The bird had led me to an old cottage. It swooped towards it, and then alighted on the wall beside a woman I had not noticed until now. This was the witch whom I had met before. Flyer Garrick has been used historically to get high, though I think that's more popular nowadays than it ever was in the past. Otherwise we would have made it illegal now. It's an alcohol alternative. Interesting.
Yes, my dear?
So, Blur, you have made it back to me alive. This is good. You may call me Rosario. I was one of those who saved you when you fell into a coma. You're a witch then? Where do you hide out in the forest? Seek to perform a ritual to enchant a wand of hazel, which you advised me. Questions about my coma. Who are the other voices? Others who are interested in your well-being and in your progress. Where were we? In a space between this world and the realm of the dead. Your clumsy ritual was too much for your psychic strength, and certain forces sought to take profit from you. The danger was great for a time, but you have powerful allies, and as you have seen. And already your abilities are stronger. The next time you perform the ritual, I think you will succeed. How did I get to the hospital? We brought you there, of course. My 2 sisters and I. How did you know I was in trouble? We felt the threats of magic being tugged. It was clear that anyone who knew how to listen that a great calamity was unfolding. You're lucky that those who arrived first were benign to your cause. More questions? I had with me the book of that ritual, a certain book. I wondered when you would ask. Yes, I recovered it for you as well as your Thane, before leaving you near the hospital. You must be more careful if you hope to progress far on the path you have started. She looked sternly at me, but then lightened her tone. But child, do not fret. I can help you find your way, at least for a time. Your items are in the chest you see besides me. You're a witch then? Why do you hide in the forest? I was outlawed by Baron Gervais. He fears that he does not understand. You will learn more in time. I seek to perform a ritual to enchant a wand of hazel. Could you advise me? Can you give me more details? I took up the page I was taken from the doctor's journal and showed it to her. Yes, very good. A witch's hazel wand is a powerful implement in the right hands. I can help you with its ritual after enchantment. We can use an altar I retain for those purposes, but you must bring me the items necessary for the ritual. Do you have all the items we acquire? I have not yet gathered everything, as they require an inscribed hazel wand, some sulfur, my fame, and a sacrificial victim. I can wait.
Yes, my dear?
You mentioned your 2 sisters? Yes, sisters, in a way. One young, one old, the 3 faces of my being, you might say. 3 sisters strong in shadow's embrace, devoted to Hecate, mistress of space. The maiden dances with a youthful glow, as slaughter sparks where wild winds blow. The mother, warm with wisdom deep, guards the hearth where secrets sleep. Her hands weave spells with nurturing care, binding love and fate in midnight air. The crone with spite and eyes of fire, her voice a curse, her wrath entire. She walks with power, the end in sight, her harbinger cloaked in moonless night. Threefold power, a coven complete. Hecate smiles where the paths meet. Okay, let's take our stuff. First of all, we have our dagger, our book, all our other weapons, our shovel, and then there's our ritualic stuff like those, that, and the candles. Yeah, we just took all this, the ritualic stuff. It was locked. Sad, I would have loved to look on there, it looks pretty nice. For the minion of Frobos ritual, I require one cut from a hazel tree growing in a graveyard. I must cut it with a witch's knife and inscribe it with magical symbols and have it ritual enchanted. Yeah. I need the minion of Frobos protection ritual.
Brotherew, the sorcerer in the northern woods, has promised to perform the ritual of enchantment on a hazel wand. I must bring her the required items. I need some sulfur for the ritual of enchantment on a hazel wand. I need a sacrificial victim for the ritual of enchantment on a hazel wand. From the diagrams I've seen, this may be any creature. Ah. This incantation invokes the power of Phobos, the ancient Greek god of fear, and panic, son of Ares, the god of war. To protect the fear in the area from intruders, the sorcerer must boil a mushroom of the type fly agaric in a pot of water while meditating their powers through the hazel wand. A magical wand is required, which must be cut from a hazel tree in a graveyard. The wand kept the sorcerer. The wand helps the sorcerer to focus for power. The wand must be cut and trimmed with a witch's black-handed knife, while the following characters must be inscribed upon it. The instrument should finally be asperged with holy water, fumated with vapors of sulfur, and stained with sacrificial blood. The blood may be obtained by sacrificing a human or beast on an altar, holy or unholy, though use of a witch's knife and collecting the blood from the creature as it dies. Hecate is a good patron of witchy types. Makes sense then. I have everything for the seance, only thing I'm missing is the item of my father, yeah. So what we need to do now is find... I have a holy water. I need to find sulfur and a creature I can sacrifice. Do you still have the other text? Yeah. That staff looks way nicer. But those are different runes. I could probably just ask about the mushroom. By just going to the herbalist again or something. Or maybe the apothecary. But now you can animate and not pass out skeleton army recruitment time. That is true. That is very true. The question is, can we just do the seance first? Or do we have to do the ritual first? If we need a human sacrifice, you know that Nick's caretaker beats him constantly, just saying. That is very true, I just have no idea where we can find that guy.
Hello, dear cousin.
The nails? Oh, what the fuck am I doing? The nails we chose Oh my god, no! Okay, I have to read this now. Lucas acknowledged me with a nod before continuing the lesson, but some whispers caught my attention. Psst. Did ya bring him, Peter? Huh? The nails, Peter! Oh, right, the nails. The nails for the prank. The nails we chose special to prank Lucas with. Lucas nails. Those nails. They put a fucking Kronk meme in this. They put the fucking Kronk meme in this from, what's the Emperor's New Groove? Fucking hell. Yeah, those nails, and keep your voice down. Got it covered. Great, Lilon.
You nicked as a hammer, right? No affection in this war might seem complex, but allow me to show you the royal family tree that I seem to have forgotten. Rottenblur, could you keep an eye on them while I retrieve it? Certainly. After Lucas left, I noticed Leland fidgeting in his seat for a moment. I don't want to do this. Oi, you going soft on me, Leland? Maybe this one is just too mean? Yeah, I'm with them. Robin was stunned, clearly unused to having her commands ignored. She looked to me for support. Mr. Ressembler, it's just a prank. Come on, tell him it's fine. The thing is, I've been watching a lot of Meat Canyon recently. Specifically, like, his secondary channel, Papa Meat. And I just want to say, in one of the videos he talked about, like, I think it was like weird diseases or something, or like people that died through like pranks. And in the Middle Ages, apparently it was a common occurrence when you did this prank that somebody just died from blood poisoning. Because, you know, tetanus vaccines didn't exist yet. So, I don't know if I would want to do this. I would convince the others by proposing something more fun. I leaned in conspiratorially, hooking them attention immediately. Wouldn't this reaction be even better if he discovered a rat hidden in his desk? The children's eyes lit up with mischief. That does sound really funny. Peter, you're pretty good at catching rats, yeah? As the children considered the next steps, Lucas returned. Ah, here we are. Leland, Nick, please come here and help me hang this on the wall. Lucas nodded at me in appreciation and then gestured for me to continue teaching for the afternoon. The rest of the afternoon passed, and slowly for me, as it did before the children. Still, I taught with patience, and I felt that they learned something. I did work again?
What can I do for you, dear cousin?
Where's my pay? Yeah, I got my pay! Okay, something's wrong. I got paid 2 times in 1 chapter? Hell fucking yeah. Let's talk to Nick, maybe. Can I talk to Nick? No, I can't. I didn't really know what tetanus was yet. Only the blood poisoning came from nails and stuff. I mean, yeah. That's why I say that I wouldn't want like a nail prank to go through, because that can end very, 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 very badly. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Diedrich is at his like grandma's again. No. Let me just save for a second. Maybe I can ask her about the mushrooms.
Oh, hello again.
How's your health been? Better than most, I'd say. No charge? Okay, let's just, where can I find flyer gag mushrooms? A red look came over her kind old face, but she answered anyway. Yes, Rassenblood dear, they are quite common in the oak forest that grows to the north of Marnes. Bright red mushrooms with white spots. Do you seek them? I heard they can be a bit of fun if you mix them into your beer. Oh my, that's not a good idea. Never dare drink Diedrich into any of this.
I am Sibyl, Dietrich's grandmother and town herbalist.
Fuck off. I just wanted to be like funny, and I still lost trust. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, Sibyl, song drawing from it looks so pretty. I see, yeah. Trust -1. Where do hazel trees grow around here? Oh, they're quite common, dear. All over the forest and even in the cemetery outside town. Okay. I just saw the most cursed YouTube thumbnail about necromancy I've ever seen. Oh no. Let's then head over here. Can you open the gates? Thank you. It was a cultist Trump with bloody eyes and a pentagon. Pentagram on his forehead, raising zombie Epstein? That's definitely an interesting depiction. Also coincides with people thinking he's the Antichrist, which I can't blame them for. Is it too suspicious to cut from a hazel tree now? I cut a short branch from a hazel tree. Then using the flame, I carved the magical symbols into it as shown in the ritual. Ha! That was easier than expected. I'm gonna put the wand in my necromancy tab. Anyway, I have lots of things to do tonight and would like to not wind up out of my gourd tire tomorrow. So I'm off. See the Kamen Rider tomorrow. See you until then, Alec. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
Okay, then go to the north gate again and pick one of the red mushrooms. They're massive. These were fly agaric mushrooms. I took one. Okay, shit's coming together, I think.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Let's see. What else do I need now? Must cut it with a witch's knife and scrap it with magical symbols and have it ritually enchanted. Rosario, the sorcerer, and the now in the woods have promised to perform the ritual of enchantment. Hazel, I must bring her the required materials. Sulfur for the ritual. Need a sacrificial victim. Okay. Sulfur is probably something I need to buy from the market again. Sacrificial victim, though. Let's just make it night. Shit, the gate closes at that time. Approach the night guard. He just shook his head, letting me know not to waste my time. I'm not allowed to go outside at night. Oh, finally the rain is over. Let's see. Can I just pick one of a chicken? That would be funny as fuck. Oh, the Miller family is here this time. I stopped watching at children play. When I met you at Fritz Cardinal's funeral, you appeared to dislike my mother? I saw skulls mounted on poles nearby. Do you know anything about them? Yes, we're aware of those. We think something unsavory has moved in nearby, but we haven't found them. When I met you at a funeral... No, not dislike, it's complicated. She's a good woman, Rassembler. Okay, she doesn't have anything else to say. That's fine. Do the children have anything to say? Squawk! What are you playing? Moo moo! Marcus, my cow. He escaped from the field and That's how the children react when they see me, I can tell. Marcus, my cow. He escaped from the field and I shoo him home so bad creatures don't eat him. Very good, carry on then. Okay, I can go inside the farm now, finally. Goat's milk.
Well,
I don't
hello.
have time to chat, really. This damn storm. No, not your problem. Anyway, I have things to go. I saw skulls mounted on the poles nearby. Do you know anything about them? It's a concern. They appeared only in the last few days. We are planning to investigate just as soon as we can round up a posse. This will never fail to scare me. Yeah, it's a very good jump scare sound. Huh. So what I'm seeing from this, can I just pick up a chicken? That would be so funny, please. Skill check agility 3, you have 0 skill points, which is too few to spend on this. I lunge at the chicken, but it's scrambled out of reach. I should just never have used my 3 skill points to like decipher that fucking draw fucking thing I wanted to move. So I can't just pick up a chicken and let that be. Here's that thing again, for goblins and shit. I could probably help them at some point if I have like a bigger army, but not now. Cow. I could not grab hold of a cow. I would need some suitable food in my hand to coax it. Some suitable food. I'm guessing that just means that the last thing I'm gonna do is the sacrifice. So let's try and find maybe the sulfur first. With a great fear, to protect by fear an area from untrusted, the sorcerer must boil a mushroom of the type flyagag in a pot of water while meditating the power through a hazel wand. Yeah, I have a pot of water, I have a flyagaric, and I have a hazel wand, but the wand is required to be like enchanted first. I have the symbols in it. Asperged with holy water, fumigated with vapors of sulfur, and stained with sacrificial blood. So I'm missing the sulfur and the sacrificial blood. Where could I find sulfur? Only guess is the marketplace. Sounds exotic. Let's talk to Ekrem. You are many miles from your homeland, Ekrem. If you don't mind me asking, why did you travel so far? Surely face fell, then into a look of deep
There
sadness.
is too much suffering there, my friend. I have seen many of my people stolen away, or killed if they resist. Mans is a safer place, where difference is tolerated and where the French and the English do not commodify the native people.
That's nice. Sounds like a very tolerant place, considering there's also like gay
I
people.
only hope that my fallen brothers and sisters find peace in Akira, the next life.
He bowed slightly and momentarily closed his eyes. His smile returned then. Do you see any hope for your people who remain at home?
I know not. We are truly positive by nature, but under the fist of the European slave trade, what can we do?
Yeah, I get
Even
it.
our sacred island, Saint Louis, has been despoiled by their trading settlement and fought there. The souls of our departed dwell there before their journey to the afterlife, and now our enslaved dwell there too, as they await the big ships which sail away west and north. A purgatory indeed.
Oh, that sounds so sad. Tell me of Senegal.
It is a wonderful land, where the desert sands make way for our most fertile coastline, and millions of birds visit us each year in a dazzling display of color and movement, where my people live and joyfully worship Allah still, despite the trials brought to us by the Europeans.
That was nice. Anyone selling sulfur? I mean, sulfur isn't also something you just like normally get. So if I solid goods, nope, that's not sulfur. Where could I find sulfur? Should I just ask the guard? I don't know, that would probably be really weird. Let's just save her again, because I have fears she's gonna get very suspicious about me when I ask her about fucking sulfur.
Yes, what?
I'm looking for some sulfur. Do you know where I could get some? No. Okay. I'm told of which frequency of forest nearby. Engineer leaned on a musket and eyed me carefully. Witches are not allowed near the city. Although I have heard mentions of some sorcerers who waylay people in the northern forests. Thank you. I mean, this is a very close to place. I could just like get my sacrifice here. The Orthodox Church. Oh, next to the blacksmith. Actually, I found it a shame for sulfur because there are places where it feels like you should find it there, but there isn't. Huh. So like sulfur is like has a specific location you have to go to, I'm guessing. The door was firmly nailed shut. Feel free to surprise me yet again. Maybe I'm currently kind of struggling to like get even like an idea where I could find sulfur. We couldn't ask Diedrich's grandma. Closed for business, recuperating at home, Helen. Where did Helen live again? There. Helen is in his garden again.
Yes, what?
Okay, just let's leave him alone. He has nothing to say. Can I now maybe do something with our uncle, or is he still...
My lord, the Baron is still keeping his own counsel. I'm
looking for some sulfur. Do you know where I can get some? Why can I only ask the guards?
We keep a supply in the barracks, of course, but I'm not allowed to take any. I could tell that he would not negotiate this. Do you know much about the fish guard? Andras visibly darkened, and his proud posture faltered momentarily. The city does not know of any such fish guard. Is this a private guard for the dockyard? Perhaps you had better ask the harbor master. I think the fish guard has something to do with the ransack in my family manor. Andras straightened up. Lines appeared on his forehead, just visible under the brow of the helmet. The fish guard, sir? I'm afraid I do not know of them. Some sort of guard, not ours, to say the least. And a ransack at your home? This is the first time I've heard of it. If you have some proof of this group's involvement, I will surely bring it to Captain Werner. I had no reproof, only a stamp on the document that Albrecht said he thought belonged to the group called the Fish Guards. Perhaps I had better find out all I could about them. There's no proof, only a connection. Captain Werner does not like to be disturbed by hunches or a suspicion. Good morning.
Good day.
Oh yes, but we are not allowed to give any out. I decided to trick him. +0 skill points to claim you to be a gunsmith. I need some for a new gunpowder mix that Baron Gervais asked me to concoct. He looked confused, and then slowly his face lifted in excitement. I could almost hear the cocks turning in his head. Wow, this is what we need to strengthen ourselves against the enemies. He quickly produced a packet from inside his tunic and handed it over. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker just had like a bunch of sulfur in his pocket. And he just gave it to me after I lied and said, yeah, I'm a gunsmith. Totally not suspicious at all. Okay, only thing missing now is to get a sacrifice going. For that, I probably need something that the cows want to eat. Stop surprising me, I'm scared. How did you get sulfur then? Like I just talked to random people asking them about it. How did you find sulfur? Also, just want to say, catching a chicken isn't hard. You needing skill points for that is just a skill issue of our character's part. There's just cows? Is there no goats or something like that? Cow seems a little bit big for this endeavor. Also, what would we like to eat? Like an apple? An apple, but the cow was not interested in it. What would a cow want to eat? Tell me of your adventures, Carla. Well, I'm only a little girl, you know that, right? But I play about lots of things: dragons, liches, musketeers. When I grow up, I'm going to be a knight, and Mark will be my squire. Rubbish, when I'm playing Moo Moo, Mark is my cow. Bad creatures? That way, over there. She stopped playing for a moment and pointed earnestly towards the nearest tree line, an ancient-looking grove of trees to the east of where we were standing. Yeah, where the skulls are. I never asked random people because I fear I'd be too conspicuous. Same with Diedrich's grandmother. Makes sense, makes sense. It is worth it though. You can see like when they tell you about these things. It was helpful. Oh, there's some goats. Could not grab hold of a goat. I would need some suitable food in my hand to coax it. Maybe they fall for apples.
Another apple and manage to entice the goat into following me. Let's go! Let's hope nobody notices me, like, stealing a goat from the farmers. Okay, it comes running after me, so I don't have to walk slowly. Oh no, this goat has a Pokemon training effect. Its walking animation is slower than I am. Its running animation is way faster than I am. I still think I don't want to go left there, so I'm just gonna follow the path. Hello, my lady. I think I have everything.
Yes, my dear.
About the ritual of enchantment, do you have all the items I require? I have everything we need. As she gestured me to follow her... The fucking music. Look at the fucking goat now. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh, I don't want to kill animals. She shifted and warped as she walked until she arrived at a crude stone altar as the threatening old hag. A small mound of kindling lay already upon the altar. Rosaria muttered something under her breath, and the kindling flickered with small flames. Holding out the hazel wand, she sprinkled it with holy water and then casting some sulfur into the flames. She waved the wand over the yellow smoke which spat from the fire. I can't remember where I obtained the clue that they used it for cannons, so went to the docks where they have cannons pointed at the bay, and there's no one around there, so it was a good place to steal some, but somehow you can't, which frustrated me. If I remember correctly, I stole some from another location with cannons in the city, which is much more conspicuous, by the way. That is an interesting way to solve this solution. Yeah, that is interesting. The goat was struggling to escape at this point. Rosario whispered something in its ear, and immediately it calmed. But it climbed compliantly onto the altar and lay down with its neck exposed. Holy shit, she's like the ultimate ghost whisperer. Taking my thane, the witch plunged the blade into our victim and lay the hand in the blood which puddled in the altar. Oh my god, imagine I would have been able to, like, get the red head out here and just, like, sacrifice her here. It just looked like any companion I would have brought here would have, like, worked for it. Imagine if I would be able to, like, bring Diedrich or, like, the woman here. Oh my god. The ritual was complete. I had my magic wand. I now had the means to perform the Dominion of Phobos ritual in the cemetery, to safely keep interlopers away while I conducted my work there. And thereafter, protected by skeletal minions, I should be able to venture into my father's crypt for the seance ritual. Chapter 7! The blood on this thing is like filling up constantly. To use the Dominion of Phobos ritual to protect your work from interlopers, use the ritual hotspot on the entrance to the cemetery. I need to reach the catacombs here. I should prepare some reanimated skeletons to accompany me into my father's crypt and protect me from Ghoulie. I should check in with Lucas at the school to see if it will work for me. Yep. Can I go back? No. Also, I brought a rabbit from the witch's ritual. Didn't know you could get a goat or chickens. I mean, I thought it's gonna be like a goat or chickens because like the pictures showed it to be goats and chickens, so I just did that. Now I don't even know how you can get a rabbit here. I haven't seen a rabbit so far anywhere. Let's see. The storm is up again, Deadman's Gate. I have everything for the ritual. The enchanted hazel wand. The cooking pot with water. Just gonna put that water. I have a mushroom. I should be able to make everything. Please stop raining. Well, I guess it won't.
Going out at night. Hold on while I open the gate.
Yeah, checking a rubber for carrot. That makes sense. See, there's a grave mist and there's the dominion of Phobos. Let's try it. This was an ideal location to perform the dominion of Phobos ritual and secure my work from prying eyes or from frenzied teeth and claws. Dominion of Phobos would gently urge away any inquisitive visitors without the dangerous repercussions of grave mist. However, I first required some firewood. Isn't it a little bit too rainy for that? Ah, perfect, there's firewood. Let's see if I can concoct a fire in the rain, that would be fun. Some wood. Let's also put it over here for now. Dominion of Phobos. Location perfect. Dominion of Phobos would gently urge away anyone. I begin the ritual. Wow! I am truly a magician. Even though I myself had set the Dominion of Phobos ritual, I still felt a great sense of foreboding as I walked near the pot. Let's leave the ritual there just to ensure everything. Now let's dig up skeletons. Me holding the spade. Dig for body. Success. Due to the ritual and protection which I had laid on an area, I was not apprehended. Pick up. How many skeletons do you say would make sense for this ritual now? Bitrate is great for the bitrate. I bet it is. I'm having bitrate issues lately anyway, so this is only gonna make it better. But now that I think about it, I don't think I actually really used Dominion of Phobos. I got the thing to do it and then promptly forgot about it. Leave the dead calling. I resolved to proceed with the ritual. I stood for a moment, knowing that the dead were nearby, waiting, watching. One of their numbers would soon be compelled to inhabit the skeleton in my arms. I delicately arranged the bones at the spot I would carve the glyph. With great care, I placed the bones as close as a final arrangement as I could. I wondered if such consideration might yield a more robust thrall. As before, I arranged the other components for the ritual, taking the witch's knife into my hand. I still struggled against my grip once more, but the blade was more docile now, more ready to receive my instructions than before. I carved into the dirt and felt the ground yield to my touch. In a moment, the glyph was scarred into the earth, and the candles rested in their proper positions, awaiting the words which would ignite their wicks. I chanted the ritual words and felt them shake from my throat and writhe into the world around me, wrapping themselves around the bones. Candles ignited and scarred earth glowed, and the bones began to stir. Again, the colors around me dimmed, and the sounds dropped away, until at last the bones rose to their full stature. The skeleton turned towards me, and I was once again greeted with a familiar, mouthless grin. But this time, I was ready, and I was strong, and I fought the fog in my brain until I had passed. Oh my god. Stay there, follow me, move to equip. How do we want to call our first ever skeleton? Yeah, I would also say at least 3 skeletons are important. I would like to name all of them. What are we going to call our very first one? The very first name that is coming to my mind is Jeremiah. But I want to see if anyone else has like funny ideas. Maybe people can come up with a few names while I'm getting some water. I'm getting kind of thirsty. Cheers. I went with 3 because 1 is singular, 2 is just a couple, and 3 is the beginning of a horde of undead. Redacted. What are they? Pretzel, Rob, Larry the Skelly, Lobos, Skellebones von Blur. Oh, I need to remember all of those. Those are all great. Okay, I think I want to call this one. I like Lobos, I think, but I definitely want to give one of them the name Larry the Skelly. That one is hilarious. Skellebones von Blur is also killing me. We could name them all Von Blur. Right. Then this one would be Lobos von Blur. Perfect. Equip. Let's see. Can I give him something interesting? How about a scythe? So strike. Action points 3. Base damage 25. Leather. Mortis. Oh, Mortis is a great name for some kind of creature. Do we have anything armor-wise? Give him a bat going. I don't have anything armor related yet. Larry the Skelly being the only one not Von Blur. No, Larry the Skelly Von Blur. I can tell you that much already. There's some firewood left over. Let's see if we can just find another one. Wait for a body. Needed no skeleton. Some human bones due to a ritual protection and nobody found me. Yep. It is a vibe to have a skeleton here with a scythe running around, right? Only thing I'm missing right now is him also like wearing the gown that I gave him.
I'm guessing that none of these like normal graves have skeletons inside them. Oh, speaking of it. Okay, let's take the next skeleton. Pick him up and bring him over here. It's like giving my skeleton my sweatpants and comfy shirt. Yeah, literally, literally. Okay. I cleared away all signs of a ritual I had performed there, lest it be spotted by townsfolk. Prepared to conduct it again. Would feel the dead recalling for me. I resolved to proceed with a ritual. I was ready once again to reanimate the dead. Oh my god, the first one is also just standing there still. I scarred the earth with a witch's knife, which now entirely subservient to my grip, sullenly did my bidding. I arranged the remaining materials. Once more I chanted the words, sapping the world of color and sound. My new minion rose and turned to face me with its impudent, mouthless grin. There he comes. Wait, I actually called him Lobon? Wait, why did I call him Lobon? Lobos. I'm just bad at naming, I guess. And here's the skeleton. The name. Larry the Skelly Von. Ah! Too long. Yeah, my name is Larry the Skelly. Let's move to. Oh, that's interesting. I can just unlock it like this. All follow me. That's good. Let's just put him as well. I really need to find armor. Let's give him the sword. It's a melee weapon. Action points 2, base damage is 30. Maybe I can find done in like the power of the dungeons. I'm pretty sure like I wasn't really able to like find anything where it's like actually defending me. I don't even know if like any of what the shit that I'm wearing is actually like helping me. Okay, let's see, we need more skeletons still. Stick around here for a bit. Success, perfect. I like it if the time isn't proceeding unless we're actually getting discovered, but you can't get discovered if you actually pulled up the ritual. That's really nice. Animate again. Brotherew conducted the animate ritual again. Yes. I was going to proceed with the ritual. Ready once again to reanimate the dead. I scarred the earth with the witch's knife, which now entirely subservient to my grip. Yeah, it's just the same, takes every time. And this one would be Mortis. One blur. Time to save and then see if you can psychologically kill and resurrect the whole town. That would be funny to just like now overrun the town. Let's give this guy the gun. Oh wait, the skeletons can't hold guns? Okay. He's getting an accident. What's a knife better? Costs less but also deals way less damage. I'll follow. Let's see if we can get one more, right? One last one. Yep, nothing yielded. Yielded. I really like that we finally reached the point in the game where we can actually like summon shit. I didn't even think of giving them guns. I kept my gun for myself and arranged them as a vanguard. Makes sense. If only you could have zombie dogs. Oh, that would be cool. I definitely need to find more weaponry. My biggest issue right now is the lack of weaponry. Like, the only thing I could give myself now is a gun or a dagger. I don't even know. Can I give myself a fame to, like, attack? Let's put the apple away. Yeah, looks like it. I could obviously give myself a gun. The thing gives me way more mana, which is pretty nice. It's a massive crit. Perfect, there's a skeleton. I took it. Good to know that I can pick up entire skeleton and still have my torch out. Should we Why is there a monster? There's ghouls now everywhere. Fuck. Okay, activate minion, thank you. Okay, that was good damage at least. Why did I not? Shit. Nice, the axe has amazing reach, holy shit. Okay, what can I do? Nothing much really. I still have my 5 active points and 4 magic points left. I don't want my skeletons to like already lose too much health. just go over here. Too far to like... He's stunned for one turn, that's at least helpful, and this one is probably too far away to attack me. Get closer, but I don't have enough energy to attack, okay. I thought he's stunned, fucker! Why is he attacking? That was damage, holy shit. Very good. Let's go here and then... Same with you. You go over here. He doesn't have enough to attack him. Oh yeah, he doesn't have enough. Mortis already took damage, I hate this. I originally thought ghouls would be a good source of flesh, skeletons and such, but I haven't found a way to make use of their corpse currently. I'm barely for them again though. There is a way to make zombies. We know that. So maybe we can just like take human bodies and like reanimate them. Or maybe you can use a ghoul's body to reanimate. Ah, oh my god, 40 damage with a single hit? Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, two of them have like lost a fuck ton of health already. Also stun, as an understand, it isn't a status effect, it's a point, a negative 2 action points, so one stun is 1 less action points, I think. Ah! Oh, I didn't even... Oh, that wasn't even the exit, I thought that's where it came from, shit. Well, at least I can make 2 more skeletons now. The sound they make when you hit them is funny, that is true. Oh, there's an exit. Let's just create as many skeletons as we can, I think. Although I'm running out of weapons. Resolve to proceed with ritual, yeah. The sound that happens when you reanimate one sounds like the Dark Souls spawn sound. Maybe you could resurrect ghouls to your side via skeletons of a body. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't have too many skeletons, just too few weapons, that is true. I mean, this is the last one I can even give a weapon to. And they actually deal 0 damage without a weapon. Yeah, I can't have more than this then. And just don't have anything else. You know you can interact with your skeletons, like to tell them where to go and such. I say that because there's an option to repair spell in the same section. I know. We need to rename this one though. What were the name recommendations? So Let's see, that's a safe one. I'll stay there for a minute. Shroud over my head and felt the coarse scrape of death against my skin. Through the thin fabric I could see the skeleton lumber towards me, as Thrall forever patient. I approached my skeleton companion, inspecting the places where its bones had cracked and broken. With an eerie craning of the neck, it followed my movement, its empty eyes suggesting an envy of my living form. I worked carefully. With a pinch of my thumb and forefinger, I withdrew a small quantity of a pulverescent bone meal and spread it into the gaps that had split the rough bones of my thrall. When all the crevices had been filled, I stood back, allowing my companion to follow me once again with its vivacious gaze. As I cast the incantation from my lungs, shadows began to undulate at the edges of my vision. Their motions grew more pronounced, and the darkness reached outwards, with tendrils that spread and reconverged, weaving into uncanny forms, apparitions of the dead. The specters were like the shadow form which had chased me down that strangle tunnel in the waking dream that brought me to the hospital. But these new demons seemed hardly to notice my presence. They wriggled from the dark like grubs unearthed in summer rain and stretched towards a broken skeleton. Like water finding its way into cracks of earth, the apparitions sank into the breaks and fissures of the bone, overflowing now and then. The bone began to tighten again against their touch, and ghostly bridges of sinew grew and stitched themselves across the cracks and between each bone. An almost... Oh, my mana increased by 3 nice. An almost musculature wrapped itself around the ashen form of my thrall and then seeped into the bone, eventually leaving behind only the skeleton, renewed and freshly calcified. Every indication of splintered bone has been erased, and the canyons which betrayed a history of violence had been filled. The spirit around me calmed the gyrations and seeped back into the dark, their role complete. I removed the shroud and looked at the skeleton. It stood pristine and glowing faintly in the moonlight. Very nice. The spellbook in red makes you think it's like a consumable, yet the game acts as though it's a casting focus. This is something I love. The death shroud that you wear for the repair spell acts like a cultist's hood. Yeah, it does. It's really nice. What do you mean by it's... Oh yeah, I do still have a bone meal. I don't use it up. That makes healing a lot easier. Oh, is it a different text? The rain soaked the shroud, causing it to stick against my skin. The death it had once housed grew closer, watching over me. Ooh. That's nice. I was able to heal all of them. I hope when you actually get armor, it's actually you're actually able to like make them different. I'm gonna leave this script alone now. What I'm gonna do though is clear away all signs of the ritual before anyone like is able to notice it. We're safe here. I'm also gonna retrieve the Dominion of Phobos now. Because I don't know if I'm like exiting the crypt from the same entrance I went into. So I want to just ensure that I don't accidentally like people find it. Ah, yeah, right. I could have just like went to school again. Alright, the livestream for Rise and Blow, the livestream chosen especially to play Necromancer's Tale, that livestream.
That is the second Kronk joke in a single day, and the first one was made by the fucking game itself. Also, howdy, hey all. Hello, Hellraiser. Nice to see you here. I hope you are going to enjoy this mischievous adventure we are going to go on now. Save here again. The space around me opened up, and from the echoes of my footfalls, I could tell that a cavernous space lay below, infested with ghoulie, no doubt. I hoped that the protection I had gathered around me was enough. That's why I made the joke? Oh, so you saw it? Ah, shit. It's a big enemy already. Damn, I instantly have to go into a fight. Oh, I don't wanna. I'm just imagining the guards coming down and seeing 4 skeletons playing poker down here. We're gonna need to find something what they can do, because they definitely can't go in the city with me. Although we still have to try that. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Let's see how it goes. Okay, there's 3 ghoulie. I'm gonna go back up a few steps. Activating the minions for them to all come towards me. Okay. He still has 2 points left over. It's okay. Death focus. Commune with the realm of the dead and gain magic points. Ah. Cancel. Oh, the chest had more weapons, didn't it? The chest just had a torch in it, as far as I was able to see. It would be funny if I'm able to not, like, pretend that the skeletons aren't mine. Okay, let's bring the skeletons all closer. But not too close. I don't want the ghouls to have, like, dibs on my attacks. That's fine, and now I'm gonna just go in the inventory and equip the gun. Ooh, that ghoul has like frenzy, what the fuck? Can I attack from here? To hit 80% musket pistol 2 APs. Nice. Weapon needs reloading, okay. I'm just gonna take my wonderful Lubos and slice this guy to death. Very good, almost dead already. That's a great start. Larry was one with a sword, so he needs to be here. Bam! Killed the first ghoul. There is one left. Just like this. Next, I would probably just like want to move Mortis. Oh, this guy can just. I think we should leave Mortis like this. What I'm gonna do though is get Pretzel and move him a little bit up. Okay, and then I'm just gonna like reload. reloading takes so many action points. Okay. The guy went into another direction. That's fine, though. I can just activate Bobos and... Yep, the Scythe Skeleton is definitely the strongest one I have. Oh my god! I didn't know my weapon was already reloaded. What does this mean? Like, reload needed 8 APS. I only have like 2 left after accidentally shooting the ghoul. That's fine. That's fine. Ghoul is dead. Ghoul is dead. That's all that matters. Larry the Skelly, you can go over here and just flail on the guy. The next pretzel has Mortis. He should still be able to attack while they're moving here, right? No, he needs 3. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if Pretzel can do damage. Great. I don't mind if the ghouls are unable to like hit anything. Ah, it's just took all the rest of my 80 action points. I can't do anything now. That's what I meant by 8 points. So it just took like the rest points I had and then like the less points on my next turn. To be fair, do you know how long it takes to reload a match clock? I can imagine powder wadding ball. I know, like putting the ball, putting the thing in it, but like pumping it, and it takes forever. I know. It's time for B. Go over here and also swing at him. Great. How's your health look? How's your health look? Great. Only you lost 15 damage. That's amazing. That fight went surprisingly well, but I'm guessing that they obviously didn't make the first few fights in the game all that hard. Bridge, original destination unknown, now broken and plunging into the void. It's also so fucking dark here. What the hell is this fucking crypt? This is like a torture dungeon. Are there more skeletons down here? Probably. Not that hard. I got almost murdered here. Sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Let's see. There's another fight. Let's get those fuckers closer to me. Okay, there's 4 ghoul now. Behind me? The fuck are they doing over there? Getting fucking ambushed by these assholes. Luckily the big sci-fi is right next to you, so I can just attack twice. Okay, the more I can get rid of them, the better. So, next to you. You can order your skeletons where to go. You're also the only one actually tripping fight encounters. Yeah.
I can see the zone, so I know where the fight is gonna start. Okay, this one's dead. That is great. Oh fuck! I don't have any magic anymore. Okay, he's half life now. Almost. Ah, fuck, that was bad. That was really bad. Can't move him, and I thought he can attack him, but he can't. Just shit on that mana. Yeah, these guys could actually like get hurt. Oh my god, they're getting hurt a fuck lot. Oh, Pretzel, please don't die. At least they're missing a lot. Missing quite a lot. Ah. Oh shit, that was damage. Oh shit, I didn't reload. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's at least done. This is why you should have like 6 holsters to have 6 preloaded pistols. Pull a Blurbeard von Necro Scourge of the Seas. Honestly, the skeletons should be able to fire a gun, maybe not unable to reload, but they can point and shoot. Yeah, that should be a thing. Although I think it's interesting that they can't. Maybe there's other things we can use later. But that's actually a good idea to have multiple guns. Fuck, I have no magic points left. No! Pretzel! Oh, Lobos is also almost dead. Lobos! To reload again. You know what? I'm fucking up so much. I'm loading this. I'm playing so much dumb shit. I'm gonna reload this. I'm not gonna deal with me being too stupid to play this game. Also, I'm gonna equip the dagger in the beginning just to get the mana buff. Now I have more magic points. Now, let's move over here and switch to the gun. Here. You were feeling vindicated. Oh, fuck off. Is what I'm gonna say about that. Okay. Shit. Come on, hit him! Ah, fuck. Let's move over here, then... Good. Make a reload animation, and then... I can't do anything while I'm reloading, so I'm just gonna... God, hit this ghoul! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, he is so... Oh, he has 1 health left. My luck is not on my side today. We're doing so much damage, I hate this. Come on. Why am I still reloading? Come on, let me just use my fucking magic. Oh, the game just... Autosave just crashed the game I was playing. I don't have any magic points left. I guess I have to use Death Focus. That's at least something. And then, again, use Death Focus. Because I still need my point, and then... Phew! Okay, 2 are dead. Pretzel is almost dead, though. Pretzel is almost dead, though. I hate this. Oh, God. Please, Pretzel, survive this. Fuck! Oh! Yo, have you seen that? Fucking critted that fucker. Oh my god, okay. That was great, Lobos, you have to finish this. Fuck. Okay. It's all about you now. It's all about Pretzel. Woo! Fuck! Where's the skeleton that can I take the skeleton with me? Why can I not heal any of them anymore? Oh, there, repair. Repair. And repair. Should I take Larry the Skelly with us? Why can I not equip? Game! Stop glitching out. I just want to change the weapon. Okay. Also, pretzel, if you could do pick up a nearby body. Just take it with you. You can probably use it. Pile of rags. On the floor under a dirty pile of rags, I found it. My father's ring. I recognized that it's something he had been given at some pompous ceremony when I was a child. A gift from the queen herself. This was the burial artifact I required for the seance ritual. Having obtained both the necessary burial item and the Sengalia Senegal, I now needed to convince a trusted friend to act as my witness in the seance ritual. Also, I still cannot do the seance ritual. I still need to, like, get a trusted friend to be a witness. Would it make sense to get the butler to do that? God, the thunder. I do think you are able to re-resurrect zombies. Like skeletons, I mean. Why else would you be able to, like, pick up the skeleton corpse? Okay, let's leave this alone. Larry died for our sins. He's gonna come back! I promise! So, let's just raise up my father's ring. I'm gonna put that as well in the necromancer. Just gonna save real quick. I'm not getting kinda anxious. Let's also just put the Dominion Reformers up again. Again, the ritual. Okay, Dominion Reformers ritual is set up. And now let's go over here and use animate. And pretzel, please. Drop body. It's also still called Larry Viscali. Okay, pick it up. And animate. Oh, the thunder is so loud. Let's proceed. We can actually use kill skeletons. We can actually use skeletons that are killed to, like, resummon them again. I mean, it makes sense. It's still, like, what changed. Okay, equip yourself with the dagger this time. Get this dagger. Also, I should probably, if I want to enter the town again, should probably just unequip the weapon. Also the fire. I should probably also remove the signs of the ritual. Cleared away all the signs. He died, but then he got better. That is true. And he's also full life again. Now my question would be, where do I put my skeletons? Like, what do I do with them? We'll, like, just go in the city and we automatically... I saved. We can try, like, to see what happens when we enter the city with skeletons. Was spotted by a guard patrol shortly thereafter.
Von Estrik, you are here today before judge, jury, and God to answer charges put forth to you.
You are there to be tried on the matter of leading undead minions. This is your first appearance in my court, though that in no way lessens the heinous act you are accused of today.
The evidence gathered against you is staggering. The court is of the belief that a man such as yourself is a danger to our goodly folk, and so, with a heavy heart, I sentence you to death. You are to be hanged on the morrow, so that all God-fearing people can rest easy at your death, and for all ungodly souls to see what fate lies before them, you are to be hanged publicly at the gallows. This night you shall be afforded time to wash, dine, and pray to God Almighty for forgiveness. A priest shall hear your confession and offer your last rites at dawn. I pray for your soul, Rise van Blur van Elstrick, and the souls of those you harmed as well as those you leave behind. That night, as I lay chained in the cell, there was a visitor. My child, though your earthly life will soon come to an end, God's mercy is infinite, and his love knows no bounds. This is your moment to make peace with him and seek forgiveness for your sins. Confess your heart sincerely and trust in his grace. The weight of your past does not have to define your eternity. Redemption is always possible. Pray with me, and together we will ask for the strength to face what lies ahead, and for your soul to find rest in your presence. I suggested that he take his sanctimonious drivel and shove it. The Lord walks with you, even now. In the morning I was led to the gallows. Nice that I got an achievement for this. You have died. Great ending! I hope you liked the game. Next week we're gonna start with something. Jesus Christ. Okay, when you go with the skeletons, you just get found out. Clear the ritual. What should I do with my skeletons to ensure that they're not found? Should I just hide them in a crypt? Like genuinely, should I just like let them sit down here and wait? All stay here? I mean, I guess. Can't really do anything else if I don't want them to like... I mean, like, now they're just staying down here. I think what we are doing now with like the sense ritual is exactly what we saw in like the cover art. Just thinking for a second. Do you know the cover art of the game? Wait, no, open up Steam, please. Ah! Too many different buttons that all look the same. Library. This one. This cover art of your character and with like... I forgot her name again. Sibylla, I think, like the friend from the beginning of the game, the childhood friend, and your father's ghost in the background. I think this is, yeah, this is, you can see, like, there's the little kiln with a fire in it. This is literally the seance we're gonna do now. Leave them some cards while to pass the time while you're gone. That's fair if I had some cards. Okay, so the skeletons are now just chilling in the grave. Which also means if I would want to like do the dungeon over there, I would need to get them from the cemetery all the way over here. What the fuck happened with the camera? Okay, it's gonna fix itself. Let's see. I'm gonna ask if I can get our butler to join. Also, can the fucking storm finally end?
can I help you, my lord?
It's good to see that you have recovered from illness, my lord. Yes, yes. My lord, your cousin Lucas stopped by a short time ago. He said you needed urgently at the academy something to do with a storm. Oh, okay. I found an unsent letter from a man. Could you discuss our household finances? I need you to accompany me to visit my father's remains in the family crypt. Okay, I can ask him about this, but I think before I do that, I'm just gonna go to the academy and see what's going on. Apparently the storm was a bigger story event then. Can I talk to Nick now?
Hello again.
Doesn't seem like it.
Hello again.
Nothing else to ask him? Okay, I can try to help Nick. I would really like to, like, help the boy. The moment my foot... Let me just very quickly, it's getting so loud. Yeah. The moment my foot landed inside the academy, a crack of thunder struck my back. It rattled windows and should have done the same to my teeth. Yet my nerves were steady. I felt no fear, no concern, nothing. Although it was a fierce storm, I had seen worse things in recent days. I felt no fear, no concern, nothing. The children were assembled, cowering in the library before me.
Hello, dear cousin.
Why don't we play a game? Headmaster Lucas was clearly doing his best to calm the unsteady nerves of the orphans as they huddled around him and each did their best to hide their fear. Pff, like what? Good question, Nick. He turned and caught sight of me. His smile was a plea of aid, yet I felt strangely unmoved. Perhaps I didn't seek? A great suggestion. Oh, the game is really trying to like imply that we are losing our emotions now. A great suggestion. Rise of Blur and I will be it. And the rest of you will hide when we start counting. Whoever we find last wins. Wins what? Lucas patted his pocket for a moment, clearly at a bit of a loss, before his hand closed on something. Then his face erupted in the most devious and playful smile I think I'd ever seen on it. Wins what I'm hiding in my pocket. That got the children's attention. How about it, Rise and Blur? Care to start the count to 20? Very well. I'm certain you are very full capable of it yourself. Don't worry, your inability to count will stay between you and me, dear cousin. Oops. Why can't it be like... I mean, it's like this playful joking with like the children. Very well. 1, 2... The children lit up a little at my participation before getting into frantic motion. The children scattered in all directions around the academy, seeking the best places to hide. Well then, let us begin the search, Maybe my father would let us try this in. No, never mind. Okay, let's see if we can find this. Oh, I've read this one. You're not supposed to look for books, asshole. Let's see. That's what I had in the clock. Why is that guy like... Oh shit, he actually was in the clock. You found me, great. I could hear the tension that gripped the boy by his delicate little throat and that brave little squeak of a voice. Oh my god, no. Yeah, let's reassure him. With great care, I slowly lowered myself to sit on the floor. A tad confused, Leon mimicked authority in a way that seemed natural to him and took a seat beside me. What are we doing, Master? My legs felt tired, so I'm taking a seat. The storm continued to howl outside, but I was steady and still as the seconds rolled past us. I could see out of a corner of my eye that the calmness I radiated was having the desired effect on the child. My dad liked to just sit too. After supper, he liked to settle into his favorite chair and just watch the hearth. The boy paused and stared ahead, lost in his memories. He had to go away, but he still writes me when I can. Oh, good. I hope that wasn't audible. But still writes me when he can. I miss just sitting with him like this. We were quiet together for a moment. Then there on the floor of the library. Thank you, Master. Let go now. He stood up and on impulse, gave me a shy little hug. Aww. It's important to keep a positive outlook on life when you have such a partial outlook on death. That is very true. That was audible. Or was it audible when I like accidentally smacked the mic? I am very sorry. I am very, very sorry. I hope it wasn't too loud. Statue read Saint Donau's Azello. Oh, the children are actually following me now. Anyone in the chest? Nope. Ah, there was a peasant in Malta, but I could have taken from here as well. An unfortunate lady. Where could children hide? Hamlet? Wait, what? Are you sure you want to steal? No, no, cancel. I don't want to steal Hamlet. Let's see. Ha! Of all the children, I had least expected Nick to find safety in the classroom. Yet here he was, with eyes shut tight, as though he could block out the storm if he just tried hard enough. I started to comfort him. I sank down into a crouch, and my voice lowered to a comforting tone. This is a very clever hiding spot, Nick. Thanks, I guess. I know I heard once that being brave is not having a lack of fear. It's feeling afraid and doing what you need to anyway. Is it? But it takes a lot of work to be brave, does it? Feel up to being brave with me? Yeah. As he stepped out, I felt oddly hollow. Like I had put on a show, merely going through the motions because I knew they were expected. Follow me. Nick seemed to consider a rude remark on reflex, if nothing else, but swallowed it down. I could tell that Lilon was watching his classmate closely by the proud smile that flickered across his features at the display of obedience and self-control. That's interesting. It really is starting to get noticeable that we are losing ourselves, our humanity. I was better a map of like the area. There's Mars, that's where we are, there's Elst. Wait, like our name is like in the fucking area, or is like the area called Elstrick and we are like von Elstrick because we come like we're like a noble family literally from Elstrick. Because if you didn't know, von is the German word for like von is the German word for from. Basically literally say from Elstrick. Which is at least what I'm guessing right now. Republic of Venice. Let's see where else we can find the children. What's this? I paused at the foot of a spiral staircase. I could not see, hear, or smell anything that suggested a child was hiding nearby, and yet, as I took that first step, I sensed something, like the beat of a drum, yet the sound was warm, not in the way of a crackling fire or rustling blanket. It was a warmth that made me suddenly aware of how cold I was. Of how little warmth was inside of me. Another beat and another, closer together, louder, scared. Following the sensation, I curled around the edge of the spiraling stairs and saw her. Huddled up in a ball, all but perfectly hid, was Robin. This was a good hiding place. I decided, oh my god, why is this also mean? I decided to let her win the game by moving away. Considering how well hidden she was, there was but one inescapable conclusion. She most wanted to win. I considered that her standing among the others as leader would certainly be helped by the victory, as long as she believed it fully earned. Thus did I step very quietly away from the staircase, as if I had found nothing at all. We can be so nice, but it all feels so shallow. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think you're just some noble from there. Your family was basically governing their domain, I think. It's why you're kind of such a big shot. I mean, the current governor is Uncle Gervais van Elstrick, so it makes sense, right? We definitely aren't governing ourselves, considering that we are literally, like, almost out of money. What is happening here? I stopped as I heard a deep groan, too deep to be a child's, too deep to be the floor beneath my feet. Slowly, I turned to see what the noise could be, and in returning, I looked at an altogether different world. I turned back to look at the children following me, and just as suddenly, my vision cleared. I turned once more to try to catch it. I twisted, turning in place several times, desperate to glimpse it again despite the fear I knew it should inspire. Yet around me was just the same storm. Lashed school... was the same storm-lashed school and library as before. It felt half empty now, and I could not shake the feeling. I'm fine, let us continue. The children seemed confused and clearly had not seen what I had. Also, I'm slightly moving the camera up because I'm getting annoyed that my chin is like at the end of it. Maybe I'm just gonna make myself a little bit smaller like this. To have a little bit more leeway with stuff. That should be better. Starting to sense a heartbeat. Yeah, it really sounds like we are starting to sense a heartbeat, doesn't it? It's hard to Ibrahim. Did you see any of the children were hit? Indeed I did. I waited several long and incredibly annoying moments, but this only elaboration was a sly little smile. I mean, of course it's not going to tell us. There's a map again. I searched for some time, but found nothing of use for my current studies. Connor, did you see any of the children hit? I heard a pattering field nearby, but didn't pay much attention, sorry. Let's see up here maybe. How many children am I even like missing? I can't even talk to Lucas. Despite seeing two little feet peeking out from beneath the curtain, I could not say which child it was I had found, only that I was noticing from the first time how excessively repaired their footwear was. A flash of lightning presaged a truly apocalyptic assault of sound. The cry of fear that echoed in its wake was unmistakably Ida's. Chicken. So one of this over with, I decided to show compassion. Fucking shame her. Oh my god, these are children. Fucking hell. Despite attempting to keep my voice to a mere whisper, I still saw little Ida jump at the sound. Can I join you? Ida thought about it for a moment, which, with a very serious nod and a furrowed brow, she shuffled to the side to make room for me behind the curtain with her. This is a very nice hiding spot. Her nod was confident. Do you want to stay here a little longer? She took a moment, but then shook her head just as confidently. We can leave together, okay? Nervous eyes started to look up at me, but shot to the floor before reaching my chin. Yet her hand reached out, trembling as it was, to take mine. As we stepped out, I felt a surprising discomfort at how warm her hand was. I tried to dismiss it as the flush of a nervous child warming the touch, but had to wonder if this was all it was. Let's go. Ida nodded, doing her best to put on a brave face. Is there even more children, or is this all of them? Like, can I, no, I don't have an option for this yet, which means there must be more children. We can't go outside. Yeah. I left anyway, no. I stayed. Missing one. Where could that child be, though? He has nothing but the map here. That's just for books. There's a door, but it doesn't seem like I can go there. Is it reading the books or something? Like I'm hiding the bookshelves? What is this? Come on! Oh, shit. I tilted my head to get a better look at the desperate struggle before me. Nested in this hiding place behind the bookshelf, Peter was apparently attempting to defy the limits of his flexibility and reach. I just started to punish him. Jesus Christ. May I ask what you are trying to do, Peter? Peter! Oh, well, I went and hid like I was supposed to, but I was real boring. So I got to looking around. Then I saw something shiny peeking out back there, or at least I thought it did, but I can't reach it. It struck me as more likely that the boy had not even chosen it as a hiding spot at all, and instead just happened to be stuck while in pursuit of something shiny. I offered to help. I could give it a try, if you will allow me. The child nodded and struggled to extract himself. After that, it was a simple matter for me to snake my much longer arm in. After some awkward feeling around, I was able to locate what felt like a rather heavy coin and the small pouch of its fellows. I gave it to him. Well now, you found it, so it seems to me that you have earned this. I handed him the pouch, and immediately he thrust one of the coins back to me. Headmaster always says we should be thankful when we get help, so thanks. Thank you, Peter. Now let's join the others. Maybe someone else found some treasure. With that, I realized my task was through. I had found all the children, and it was time to gather everyone up and announce the winner of this little game. With some prodding from Lucas and we herded the little group back together. They seemed noticeably less concerned by the flashes of light and claps of thunder outside. The game had worked. Well then, it seems about time to announce the victor of this little contest. Robin. Robin's whole face lit up, confident in her ability to win the game, and yet still filled with pride for doing so. And the others congratulated her. She caught my eye, and I saw something pass there. Like a little secret we could share and enjoy. Lucas looked to me, offering a thankful smile. Yet at that moment, light and sound filled the space as heaven's wrath descended among atop us. The children cried out, yet it was surprise, not fear, that I heard. They rushed to my side, clinging to my legs close. I could feel their hearts for a moment, filled with warmth, recognizing me as their protector. Yet where I knew I should feel warmth, I felt empty. Despite what I wanted, what I intended, I found the looks in their eyes as they stared up at me simply failed to move me. We are losing our entire ability to feel compassion. It was chilling. I put on a brave smile, which I did not feel the truth of, and tousled their hair, reassuring them that all is well. I could look her staring and sensed he could see through my act. It unnerved him, but he did not speak his fear and hid it in his moments. Yeah, the kids like me more, but the educated don't. And as I departed, I wasn't sure that I cared. Fuck me, man.
Hello.
What the fuck is that child doing here? Are you brave? Are you strong? Are you courageous? Come with us. I am. Lead on. Hold on. What's going on? What are you doing? The farm. Water's everywhere. Lots and lots of water. Water all over the place. Floods. So Carla came to town with Mark, her squire, to recruit brave adventurers to help. The little girl proudly planted her hands on the hips. Mark's sheltered behind her, gripping the back of their tunic with both hands. I'm not in agreement. At that moment, a town guard approached that girl, waving her down. You need help, little one? Carla related the plighting of a flooded farm and to the guard, who crouched there in the rain before us, nodding along. That sounds like a big trouble. It would be smart to come to get help. Andras took the girl's hand and nodded at me, clearly expecting me to come along with a little adventure. Okay then. I reached down to offer the younger brother my hand. Oops! Young Andras, a sharp gaze. I scooped the boy up in my arms. Together, we braved the storm and followed Carla's direction to her family farm.
Well, hello.
Carla, Mark, thank God you're alright. Oh yeah, it's actually flooded, holy shit. The farmer dropped to his knees. I don't think she's minding the goat. I don't even think they know that the goat is missing. The farmer dropped to his knees, not caring for the mud or the heavy rain, saving it all for the darling children as he clutched them tight. His wife, by contrast, paused before reaching out to rub her husband's back. Oh, what a relief. They were very brave going to town to fetch help. You did what? As Isaac questions his daughter, and Andras did his best to defuse the situation, I could see the state of the farm was poor. The rain was threatening to flood the place, and it was immediately apparent that preparations were too slow. Have more come to help? From a ways back, that dogsman Draco called out to Isaac and Hannah. Doubtless I was about to be roped into assisting, although I could surely slip away as soon as I wasn't being watched. Being seen helping the needy was a useful way to polish up my reputation in Mars. We are such a calculating piece of shit, seriously. It's just like an undead could come to the children and such, but it will depend on the individual. It will strip the natural species empathy, but not the individuals, is how I see it. Ah, makes sense. I waited while Carla related the grand epic of their journey to find help. Neither Andras nor I corrected any of her more exaggerated claims. The farmer rose and shook my hand, and then Andras. Well, you two, you have my thanks. My children are brave, but if I'm honest, we've fallen far behind trying to manage the flooding, since we spent too much time searching for them. Take a look around. I'd appreciate any help you can give before you must get to you and yours. Just talk to me again before you head off, okay? Can I have anything here? At first I did not recognize him, but soon my memories seeped back and the face grew familiar again. He had grown taller with age, and although still thin, his body was broader than before. No longer the lanky young man who had scrambled over walls and gates in a panic like some unsteady calf. Have you heard about the grave saints? No, I haven't. Only his moppish hair remained the same, forever buoyant above the gap-toothed smile. Hello there, Flip.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm not back in Mons but one day, and look who I run into. Last I heard, you'd succumbed to a pile of books in some far-off library.
Indeed, it was buried alive. Thankfully, a frail old librarian came to my rescue.
No shame in a bit of help now and then. You're not the first to find themselves in a barrel of brine. Who would have guessed we'd have a reunion so soon?
Flip sighed and looked about. This was not the time or the place for a lengthy chat. At the end of the farm was an old drainage ditch. There was once a deep cut that had years of heal slowly and gently. That had years to heal slowly and gently, filling gradually with debris and detritus and various unpleasant sorts. It was quite filthy and no longer very useful for drainage. Two figures were knee-deep in the mess to clean it out. Well, of course it's probably garbage, Dad, but what if it isn't? I really should go to ask. And will knowing help you clear this faster? Or turn the floodwaters away from the house the way a clear ditch would? Of course not, well, I'll be damned. Ah, good. It's right from Blur. Come on then. Lend us a hand, would you? I certainly could have. I realized quickly that my own efforts, and if I could manage it, getting Flip to focus on the task, would help the flood defense notably. However, I also knew it would be far less work to get Flip to help me carry the debris away, right past the farmhouse. It was always tempting to took twice as good for half the work. I rolled up my sleeves and got to work on the ditch. Jesus Christ, strength 4, spent 4 skill points to make a good contribution to the drainage ditch. Should I just do it? Let's just do it, seriously. It was not easy work, but it was simple. Fairly quickly, Flip picked up a book, far I was outpacing him, and with a playful smile, we began a sudden competition. We were both sweaty and panting, but all smiles. By the time we were done, we all stood back to survey the ditch. Not bad. A quick look at the respective piles made it clear who the winner was. Flip didn't seem to mind losing, especially once he caught his father's approving smile. Good work, boys. Oh shit, the chicken are like... Yeah, they're very terrified in the hen house. The chickens were all sheltering fearfully inside of a little house, though its doors were swinging open in the wind. Spent 0 skill point to notice something in the bushes. The bushes nearby moved oddly. They shifted and shook, and often not in the direction of the wind. Something was clearly eyeing up to chance to turn the storm into something beneficial. If I stayed quiet and approached, perhaps I could catch the would-be chicken thief. As I inched forward, I saw several hunched figures in the bushes, each no higher than my hip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In the dark and the rain, The only other feature I could be sure of was their glinting golden eyes that caught and reflected back the distant torchlight like a cat. Try to talk to the creatures? Don't be frightened, can they understand me?
No, closer. Closer we step. Stay. Yes, understand.
I will permit that you take those chickens, creature. In return, however, you shall owe me a favor. Oh, that's interesting. How about the... Should we just, like, convince him to, like, leave the chicken alone? Or should we actually try to, like, give them the chicken but get a favor off of them? Do I want to be that kind of asshole? You know what? Yes, I want.
Favor! Favor!
The creatures huddled together and began to rapid conversation I could not understand, or at least in such shrill voices that parsing out any particular sound as more than a random syllable or hiss was impossible. High Pride agreed.
You leave. We take birds. Oh, favor.
I could practically hear the collective drooling of the strange, hunched things, but I had one last detail to hammer into their heads. When I wish to speak with you and claim my favor, I will leave you a sign. Spend 0 skill points to suggest a sprig of mistletoe. A sprig of mistletoe, the sign of friendship, where you stand now.
Mistletoe to meet. It is time to use. Agreed.
I did not know when I might have need of craven little chicken thieves, but it cost me so little to turn a blind eye, I could hardly refuse such a tool. The creatures dashed into the henhouse and each grabbed a chicken. Then they raced away with surprising speed, though they bore prizes as large as themselves. Ah! Well, I guess it can't be bad to have like a favor from these little things. Maybe I can use them in future to steal something from me.
How goes it?
Why bother with all that? Why bother with all that? Some pots and buckets. I'll handle that. What is the easiest path? That is the easiest path, not the right one. You calling me lazy, Baron Man? Say it again. Go ahead. You must think. Oh, you must if you're singing. Oof. I've been reading for too much. You must think yourself a wit. Shame you're only half right. Thomas clearly did not understand the verbal jab, but that only seemed to anger him further. I stood back. A fight might be fun. What are you working on, gentlemen? Both men sheepishly shifted in place, silent for a moment. Roof's got some leaks, and Isaac asked us to help us fix. All it needs is some buckets and pots. They seemed ready to continue arguing unless someone settled it. I considered the buckets. I considered the roof. I couldn't be bothered with this. I considered the roof. Anders has found a ladder, some nails and various scrap of wood and leather. But climbing onto the roof would be... by climbing onto the roof we could effect some repairs, but in this weather it could be dangerous. It would help the Miller family greatly, but we would surely not be seen by anyone while working out there. It isn't going to get any more dry up here. Let's get started by the roof. Thomas managed a single syllable of protest before Andrew's confident grunt of approval silenced him. I took a look earlier. Seems like a few of the shingles need replacing. But if we try that now, it will rot later because of all the water trapped beneath. Of course, everyone knows that. Best we can do for now is something temporary. I gathered what waxed or oiled canvas and leather I could find. But we'll just have to use scrap wood for the rest. It will be dangerous work, but we can handle it. I'll handle the ladder and pass things up. Anders looked ready to start another brawl for a moment. I appreciate the offer, Thomas, but let me hold the ladder, I insist. Here's it. Come, Thomas. The vindictive gleam in Andrew's eye was hard to miss, even in the rain. Fine. Holding the ladder and passing up items was simple and tedious. Though, in this downpour, it was positively miserable. I was a little thankful when I heard some rather inventive cursing up above, and a scrabbling sound as one of them slipped and nearly fell. But they caught themselves, and despite a few more close calls, eventually the work was done. Thanks, Rasenblur. Thomas, let's get inside and warm up a bit, huh? Through the slightly open door, I smelled a warm aroma. Kala's punishment, or at least the first stage of it, had begun. With what I expected was great protestation, she had begun to sew together old linen clothes, rags, and sheets into makeshift bags. Her father alternated between helping and filling those bags with dirt. There weren't going to be many bags at the pace they were making, but some fortification was usually preferable to nothing at all.
Well, hello.
Looking to help me out, Rasenblur? No need. My brave little adventurer here is all I need. I said I was sorry. Just saying it doesn't fix it, love. We have to apologize with our actions too. I know. Really, Blur, we've got this handled. I'm sure you can find something else around here that needs doing. This was clearly a waste of time. They would never build a wall that could make any real difference given the scarce resources they had on hand and with no time to fetch more. I am certain this is where I can do the most good. Before he could protest further, I squatted next to Kala and began to help her sew new bags together. She beamed and started to tell me all about her adventures the other day. Rescuing the princess from the forest trolls. I was fairly certain she meant her doll from imaginary foes, but did not interrupt her. Isaac clearly found this endearing, though he couldn't let her see it. However, I felt nothing, a curious lack of interest or warmth at the childish antics. Alright, Rasenblur. That's good. That's just about all the scraps we've got left for this. Someone might still need your help around here, but thank you for helping Kala and I. Oh, if you see a lot of cow wandering around, please help her back. If you see a lost cow wandering around, please help her back. One slipped out before I could lock up. Before I could lock up, and I'm a little worried about her. Man, I mean, at least the cow wasn't my fault. Stay to do more. Okay, so I can't leave the area yet. Maybe the cow is just somewhere else. Or he's talking about the goat that I got. I must love and leave for more Skyrim. Had fun and an awesome stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hope to see you next time as well, Hellraiser. Oh no. I had located Isaac's lost cow. Judging from the state of it, I assumed some predator must have taken it down, stripped enough meat to satisfy itself, and fled from the storm to higher ground. Those small and hungry fiends I had encountered at the chicken coop may have been involved, though based on what I had seen of their courage, this unfortunate cow had surely already been injured in a fall or some such accident. There was little left to do but decide whether to tell Isaac or not. The bearer of bad news was often associated with it, though I could be the responsible choice. If I kept my silence, the flood waters would surely wash away the evidence and the result would be the same. Stay to do more, let's do more. Let's just see what he says when I tell him about this. I saw a lost cow. It's dead. Isaac, something took it down long before I found it. Damn. Damn! He was silent for a while, almost as if he grieved for the animal. In that moment, at least, I found it impossible to understand. Thank you for telling me. The storm had its own smell. Cold, wet, violent. For the first time since I'd reached the farm, something cut through it. Something warm and welcoming. Over a straggling fire, Hannah Miller tended to the thick soup and source of a welcome scent.
Hey!
Ah, Rizz and Blur, you've drenched. Right, Andres told me how you helped up with the roof. Thank you for that. I was worried we would be flooded from the inside out. You must be exhausted, but can you lend me a hand at the fire? I inspected the fire. The fire burned low and was emitted little heat. It needed fuel. And Hannah some firewood.
Hey!
Firewood, good. Just stack it in there like this. Following the direction, we fed the little thing, growing and strengthening it into a proper blaze. The soup simmered away, reflecting the happiness and quiet appreciation of Hannah's face. Yet strangely, I still did not feel any heat from the fire. The soup was thick and hearty, and piping hot. In the weather, it would surely help everyone's efforts. Hannah filled 2 bowls and handed them to me.
Hey!
Take these to Drago and his boy, would you? They've been busy out there with all the ditch. Haven't had any all day. Yeah, let's bring them some soup. Did I lose my firewood by any chance? Yeah, now it's gone. Must be something good. What you bring us? Here's some soup from Hannah. Drago and Flip happily took the bowls, and I handed them over. They were quiet at first as they began to evilly sip from the wooden vessels. But before they were halfway done, could not contain the good cheer something warm and filling gave them. It's not bad, not at all. Eating a soup in the rain is just kind of weird though, don't you think? It reminds me of this one gif of this guy just like sipping a soup in the pouring rain, and like at this point he's just drinking rainwater. Oh, that's good stuff. Thank you, Blur. Okay, we have nothing else to say. Okay, I have nothing more to say. Thomas doesn't have anything to say. Anders doesn't have anything to say. I can't talk to Mark. Can I steal the pillows? The fuck? Okay, I don't know if I don't think I have anything else to do here though. I can't even talk to anyone anymore. Well, guess I'm just gonna go now. Yep, I can also just leave now without anyone saying anything. Ah, I glanced back at the farmers behind me. I was uncertain. As I turned to leave, a voice called out to me.
Well, hello.
Blur, hang on. Isaac was out of breath when he caught up to me and skidded in the mud as he arrived. I just had to say, thank you. We really appreciate all you did to help us. I couldn't let you go without saying it. He grabbed and shook my hand, and a look of genuine appreciation in his eyes, watery eyes, and now just from the not just from the rain. That expression should have given me joy, the pleasure of helping humanity, a feeling of community. Yet all I could feel was cold satisfaction that my good reputation was assured. Fuck me, man. This game won't have a good ending. Oh, Sophia! There she is. There you are, you know. I've just about walked across the entire city looking for you. Seems you can't stay put. Sophia's voice cut through the street like an arrow, impaling itself in my ear. I immediately felt secretive and guilty. What had she found out? How could I get away? Spent seriously skill points to reply casually. I fought back the urge to argue and flee. I'm just busy, that's all. I cannot spend my days idling about town. Oh, heaven knows what strangeness you get up to, but there's more to life than all your investigation. You're lucky to have a friend like me, someone to bring you back to everybody's concern. Why do I have a feeling that you want something? Because I do. Your company, you lug. You know that Diedrich and I are seeing more of each other, but he's not seeing nearly as much of you lately. Diedrich isn't one to impose himself, but it would be nice if we could all spend more time together. Perhaps with a companion of yours? You and Annie certainly seem to be fond of one another. She can run out of a group. Oh! Oh, wait. No way. Does this mean that Sophia actually started... Did Diedrich actually, like, follow our advice and get into a relationship with Sophia? Like, did he ask her out? Because the way this sounds is that due to me having done a lot with Annie, she's asking me now for a double date. She can run out of the group. We can all meet at the North Gate Tavern this evening. Something a bit more upmarket than slumming in the Garnet's place just for once. What do you say? I was unsure how I felt about an evening of frivolous chat, but something nagged at me. If I wished to commune with my father, I needed a witness, and I would find a few people easier to convince than my friends. Alright, I join you tonight. I'll arrange it. Meet us at the Northgate Tavern this evening. Chapter 8, Seance. Yeah, this is very clearly a double date, which makes me very happy for Diedrich. Now the issue is just we need to find Annie. Okay. I just need to find Annie for this first.
Where is the tavern in this place? I'm on the verge of murdering somebody for a drink.
You're a soldier, yes? A man for hire? I recognize your sigil. You served to the Mark conflicts. I did, aye. You have a good eye and a better knowledge of military issue than I would have expected. What brings you demands? Same thing that brings a mercenary anywhere, work. Your baron is paying good money to keep a few companies on retainer. It's boring work sitting about waiting for orders, but it's good money. That confused me. The city guard was well armed and not short-staffed. Why would my uncle be spending money on these mercenaries only to have them sit around to not obvious ends? Well, I shouldn't take up any more of your time. You deserve your shore leave for as long as you have it. Good morning. I could probably have, like, recruited this guy once I entered the forest for the first time with my half-brother. So where could we find her? I know that she hangs out at the apothecary sometimes. At the academy, I mean. Where can I find Annie? Maybe we can find her at the hospital? Not gonna lie, this game has much more character vibes and social interaction than Necromancer and combat than I generally prefer. I like the social interaction, but this one seems a bit much. I don't even think so. I actually really enjoy it. I'm gonna talk about this more deeper in my review. But I really like this, like, slowly and surely turning into, like, this undead overlord. And there already has been more fights. It took a while. How many hours are we playing this game now? 12 hours. It may have took a while, but we are actually, like, getting into fights now. And I like that this game is more than just like, ooh yeah, Necromancer, destroy everything. Missing bodies?
Oh there, good Lisa. Can I interest you in some rare foods? Cheese from the kingdoms of France, perhaps? Certainly! See here.
Nah. Oh, let's go to the church. Why is that? Is there anything important at the church? Oh yeah, we are fully like, oh, we probably are actually going to like suffocate when we enter the church now, don't we? Oh, fuck.
Yes, child.
Did you know my father? No, not so much, my dear. He did not attend church as much as he should, I'm afraid. I hope you are more devout than he. Yep, the church seems kind of fucked now.
My child.
Can't do anything with him. The church is getting more and more accursed, yeah. That is not good. So, where could Annie be? I know we're often at the academy, maybe in the evening. Connor was here last time. Or is it just like when it turns night, but it automatically is just... No, this time not, okay.
I remember, for example, when we took the mother, that we just like teleported here. It was locked. In the Northgate Tavern. Probably too late now, right? Yeah. Where could I find any? She's still chilling here alone. I don't want to go alone. If I'm gonna go there, I want to go with Annie. The lock has been changed. My key was of no use. Oh, damn. Huh.
Sorry, hospital is closed to visitors. Dr. von Salfelden's orders. You can ask, but I don't have an answer for you. I hardly understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There, that's your answer.
Good, I guess. I wish I knew where they are like spending their time. But I think almost 5 hours is enough for today. Wanted to end the stream actually like after 3 hours, but then I got so invested that I didn't want to stop anymore. That was a good time. Had a lot of fun with this today. Just quit. Then I'm hope we're going to find Annie next time so that we can actually like, you know, do the shit. But I hope you all also enjoyed this at least half as much as I do. I really am enjoying this. And I hope I see you all next week. Have a nice evening. And to the ones that are interested in tomorrow, don't forget movie night. We watch a few funny things tomorrow again.